another fight night. And I'm not by myself this time. Plus, I'm looking here. So I think I believe it'll be to my left, what I'm looking at over there, Billy Q. Billy Quarantillo. How you doing, Billy?
What up, man? Thanks for having me, guys. Great seeing you, Jens. Sean Brady, great seeing you, man. I saw you last at the grappling tournament, man. I'm a huge fan. Just nothing but winning, man. It's awesome. So great to be here.
Trying, man.
And then, and then below me right there, I think it's how it looks. We got Sean Brady. How you doing, man? Sean, you good?
I'm good, man. I'm literally sitting on my couch watching the fight. So I'm excited for this card, man. Happy to be here with you guys.
Love having you. Yeah, so we were just talking about noses. So now, okay, we got to finish. We'll talk about the fight in a second because we got Rodriguez and Jan fighting. We'll get there. But so you have 2 tubes like literally sitting in the nose for how long?
Tuesday, until this Tuesday, I get them out. So I had surgery on Tuesday. They went in there, they put me to sleep, they reconstructed my septum, and now I have like these plastic things in there, I guess letting it heal, but then I get them pulled out on Tuesday. My fiance's a nurse. I'm actually going to have her videotape it and see what it looks like. So I'll post it online and I'll tag you guys. So we'll see how it turns out. I heard it hurts like a motherfucker though.
I can't. All right, I'm laughing with you because you're a bad boy. I ain't trying to mess with you. I'm laughing with you right now. I'm just saying, but dang, right? But yeah, I can't imagine like when they get stuck in there, how that's gonna. Jeez.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
And so ultimately, the idea is to have a good breathing system. When it's done, you'll be able to breathe again.
Yeah, like you can see my nose is still crooked because, like Billy was saying, that would have to fix the actual bones. This is just my septum, so I can breathe and like actually be able to breathe out of my nose, you know, because like I said, I broke my nose so many times, it's so messed up.
Oh.
But now I'll be able to breathe, so that's the plan.
I love it. Dang, Billy, and something happened to your nose one time?
When I first started fighting, someone kneed me in the face, and you know, they were in the fight game. You guys know how it is, and they re-broke my nose and like cracked it back, and like the doctor basically got on top of me like a lap dance and jammed this thing in my nose and cracked it back. And it was. He like straddled me. It was like an old school. It was in my hometown in Buffalo, New York. Got on top of me, cracked it back, and then eventually I hit it again, and it's still like the left side of my nose is really hard to breathe out of. So it's mostly, you know, I got a good right nostril, but this one's all banged up still. But I don't want to fix it.
That's what I just got fixed was my septum.
Yeah,
like, same thing. Like you're saying, like you can only breathe out of one side. That's what I just got fixed. So
yeah, it's
I'll
smart, man.
I'll let you know how it works.
Yeah, definitely, man. It sounds like a good idea. Open those things up a bit, and it's got to help, right? To spread it open.
Yeah. That's the plan. So we'll see.
So now, real quick, and we'll get back to this fight. So, Sean, what do you do? Like, so training-wise, just running, lifting, stuff like that, hitting pads. Just how long do you have to go before you can? I mean, because even if you were wrestling or grappling, you might catch a knee or an elbow on accident. Or you know what I mean?
So on Tuesday, I get them pulled out. I can start running, lifting, hitting pads, no contact. And then a few weeks later, I can get back to grappling and light sparring and everything like that. So it's really only like a 4-week recovery. It's not long. So, and it works out because I'm number 9 in my division. Everybody above me is booked right now. So by the time I recover from my surgery, these guys will all fight, and hopefully I can get matched up with one of these guys. So hopefully that's what I'm hoping kind of works out for me, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. And then if you just noticed in the fight, so she took a low blow to the knee. Yeah, that had to hurt. Boy, that was a dainty knee right to the midsection, to the low area, low blow.
Oh, okay.
And that's what she had, a low blow. So people are always wondering, yeah, man, it's just as painful. You know what I mean?
Who's
just
winning this round?
I'll have to dive into that in a second. I was busy getting caught up with you all because I'm still going to go with this.
Yeah.
So Billy Q, what do you got going on? What's happening with you? Like, what are you in the middle of doing right now?
Yeah, so like I was saying at when we started, I saw Sean at the grappling tournament. By the way, you know, beating someone like Craig Jones, super. I lost my match to Guida, but yeah, to beat Craig Jones, that was crazy.
You guys had the best match of the night, though. I might have won, but you guys had you guys had the best match, so that was
thanks, man. Yeah, it was wild. I didn't get the nod, and that's really what I'm doing now, Jens. I'm just going back to what got me here, getting working on everything, trying to get as good as I can, and then I'm just waiting for a fight. Hopefully, fighting. I heard they're going to Phoenix. Would love to get on a pay-per-view. I heard they're going to Phoenix May 7th. So I've been telling my manager, Jason House, been telling him to try to get me on that because I want to fight in front of fans again. But if not, if there's an Apex card around there, I'll be ready in like April and May and ready to rock it and get back on that winning track.
So I love it though. That's one that's one thing I'm sure a lot of people that are tuning in and stuff and watching this, you guys want to get back and fight in front of fans too, right? I mean, it's just time, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Like even like doing that grappling tournament, there was a bunch of fans there. It was so fucking cool.
It was right? In my hometown too. Like I'm from Philly, and I fought at that arena. I've won titles at that arena. I fought amateur there, so to get back in there, and I literally had hundreds of my own friends there. It was awesome. Like I haven't fought in front of a crowd since the month before the pandemic started. February of 2020. I fought in Virginia. That was the last time I fought in front of fans. Every single other fight I've had has been at the Apex.
Damn, so yeah. So how many Apex fights do you have? Do I have you beat? I have 5 Apex fights.
I have 4.
Okay, yeah, that's stacking it, man. We got in the UFC at a weird time.
Yeah, dude, no more Apex fights, y'all want. It's time to get in some crowds.
You know what though? I want to get back in front of a crowd, but I don't mind the Apex. I really don't. Because for me, it just feels like another day, in the gym. You go in, you're only there for 2 hours. You go, you fight, and then you leave. It's not like when you're at the arenas, you're there for hours. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I'm excited to get back in front of the crowd, but I don't mind the Apex.
Yeah. All right.
I'm the same. I'm actually the same way. It does feel different. It feels different going there, and you kind of know it. It does feel almost like a sparring session, especially after your second, third, fourth one. But I definitely I got the MSG fight and that feeling of that crowd. I'll take the few hours to go out there and just because I think we'll both look back on it you remember those fights more with the crowd. There's more pressure, but it is good to bang out a few Apex fights and
Did you fight Burgos? Did you fight Burgos at MSG?
Yeah, and that was my first. So that was only my second.
Fucking crazy fight, bro.
Thank you, man.
I know Shane. That was, and he's a beast, man. That was a fucking great fight. That was good. I remember watching that. That was a week before I fought. It was
oh
awesome.
Shit, yeah. So I know what you mean. You're getting in that zone. You're ready. You're watching.
Yeah, I was watching you guys. I was like, God damn, they're going at it.
Yeah. It was good, man. Obviously, didn't get the decision, but I definitely will never forget watching the gate, kind of like what you were saying. I'm watching the Gagey Chandler fight, and then I'm like, oh no, and they start just beating the shit out of each other, and I'm in the Knicks locker room, warming up, and I'm like, what is this? The crowd, I could feel the crowd going loud, and I'm like, dude, they're gonna be exhausted for us. And the first round, they definitely
you guys didn't, yeah. You guys didn't get the recognition you deserved for that fight, because any other fight card, that's fight of the night for sure. It just so happened that Chandler and Gaethje were right before you guys. But it was a great fight.
Yeah, and then at the end of the year, we kept seeing I kept seeing I know the polls that was the fight of the year, that was the fight of the year, and I'm like, what about us? We had to fight after that. They put it on the beginning of the main card. What the hell?
It was,
But it's all
that
good.
Whole
man.
card was great. Yeah.
All right.
Card was great.
I love it. That's so. I love it. So I guess now we'll try to inch our way in here. I'm sitting here kind of staring at this fight. These two are going hands. I'm looking at chat over here. These two are. Now I know y'all been kind of watching this a little bit, but these two, Rodriguez and Jan, have been going. This fight's been nuts. We got total strikes 32-27. We have 2 takedowns right now, but that's one thing that Jan's starting to try to control her a little bit more on the ground, try to hold her down. But these two have been going after, especially the way now she's trying to take her back. I mean, in a position like this, Sean, what does Rodriguez got to do the way that Jan, trying to take her back? She's slowly inching her way up.
So if I was Rodriguez, the first thing I would do on my back you got to separate those hands. You know, you got to get those hands separated, which it looks like she's trying to do. She's trying to fight the hands right now, but Jan's doing a good job staying on her. She might get the cage is definitely keeping her up right now.
And I like, so, I mean, she's trying to trip her back down.
She got that underhook, yeah. She got that underhook. That was good.
Look at that. I like how she's able to, like, she tried to go for a big trip and a step right there. Yan did, and Rodriguez was able to defend it, you know what I mean, with those double overhooks. But she looks like she's very hard to take down. I don't know if you can tell, Billy Q, but this is like that moment. It seems like Yan wants to get this to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. And I saw Uriah Faber in her corner, and I'm always watching his like Instagram stories and stuff. I've trained with him a little bit, and you know how much like grappling they do and that grind that they put on. So you can tell it looks like it's added to her game a little bit, doing a lot more grappling and you know, mixing it up really well.
I like how she just threw an elbow off the release, and now they're going back to the center, and Rodriguez fires a big 1-2, and so now they're going to go back out here to the center, and it's, again, I like the way, see, Rodriguez, I don't know, she seems like she's a little too patient. There she goes, a good combination, a couple knees to the stomach, like, and then Yan tries to go in for a takedown, but, right? Rodriguez seems like she could put this on her. Are their gloves stuck? Look at this. Their gloves are stuck. No?
What the? So wait, Billy, who's training with Uriah Faber? Yan?
Yeah, I just saw Faber in. I haven't seen her train there, but I saw Faber in her corner, so I'm sure she's out there.
Okay.
I doubt he would come. I doubt he would come on corner someone who wasn't at his gym. You know.
Yeah, I think they actually have a lot of Asian fighters at their gym. They
I know. Yeah, I know. Like the same. Song Yudong, I know is there, and then obviously her.
Yeah.
And again, now they got.
I wonder who won this. I wonder who won this round. It looks like Marina's putting it on her with the hands, though.
See, she's chasing her down. She just landed a big 1-2-3 combination and a kick to finish it off. John, I think Yan with a couple of takedowns. Let me I'll grab the notes real quick. We've got just by total punch stats, we got 43 total strikes by Rodriguez, 32 significant. Ironically, they're tied with 32 apiece significant strikes, but Yan has 2 takedowns. So.
How about that? How about the first round? What were the stats in that first round?
Let me get up in there. Let me roll down. So round 1, total strikes 14-19, 1 takedown for Yan. So she had about 5 more punches, 1 more takedown. Like I said, so Rodriguez in round 2, she picked it up more. She's got 29 with 18 significant strikes to 13. So I think this is probably really close, depending on the takedown and what they do. This is really close. What's going to go on in this 3rd round? But I just think Rodriguez is the meaner. I mean, she's just more accurate striker. She's got to try to get in there. You know what I mean? Put a little more to it. That 2nd, 3rd punch, maybe.
Yeah, she's mean, man. When she puts her combos together, she's vicious.
I like that. I like how she throws the combination, finishes with a kick. Always seems to be, to me, I'm a big fan of that. You know, a couple of 3-4 punches, bam, finish with a kick because they're backing out at that point and you can catch them. So it just depends. But so here we go into round 3 and we'll figure it out. And then right off the bat, they're just right in the center, right on the monster. You know what I mean? I like that, the feeling out process. And again, with Rodriguez being the taller fighter, stick those hands out there. Utilize, there it is. Big 1, 2, 3. And it's just outside where you see where Yan, ooh, nice side kick by Yan, but she can't throw the punches right there at that distance.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Jan's going to want to probably get it back down to the floor because Marina's hands are fast, man. She's a beast with the stand.
Yeah, it looks like every combo she's throwing like 3 or 4, and Jan's just throwing that 1.
Yeah, that single shot.
Now, do you think she's baiting? Do you think Jan's trying to bait Rodriguez to get a little over aggressive so she can shoot the takedown, or is she just, again, you know what I mean, she's just kind of standing out there at range and letting Rodriguez tee off with not enough punches?
If I was Jan, I would try to catch one of those kicks that she's throwing, you know? Make it a little bit easier, but it looks like she's content to just stand and trade right now. So I guess we'll have to see.
There was a berating by the coach, which we missed. So Billy Q, what do you think you got to do if you're Rodriguez in this round? She's controlling the center, and look, she has the longer punches, but right.
Yeah, I think she's doing a good job. She's using those long punches. Even like her hooks are super long. She's keeping Yan on the outside good. And like I was saying, I think she seems to be throwing a little bit more combos when Jan's just coming in with 1 shot each time. So
yeah,
I think she makes it up a little better.
I like how she did throw right there. See, right again, it's like when she gets in, she's backing up kind of fast. She's obviously being able to back up faster, and she just threw a good combination on a counter shot from Rodriguez. But that's the one thing that I could figure out. She's trying to walk her down. She's trying to, I guess, ring generalship you can give with Rodriguez right now. When Jan's kind of moving back into retreat, I'm not sure what it is she's trying to do as far as, what I mean, what she's trying to do to win this round by backing up, like trying to bait her in. I'm not sure, right?
Yeah. Maybe, I mean, she might, like I said, we were talking the whole first 2 rounds, but maybe in her mind, she's up 2 rounds and she's just going to kind of maybe coast to a decision, but who knows?
And that's the one thing. You get into a situation like this where, again, I could see, with Rodriguez, she's got to worry about the takedowns. If Jan will change levels, she will drop down. She ties in right here and has her pushed up against the fence and, doing a good job of controlling, but, not too many, no strikes right here. We get in that over-under position. This is a tough spot to be sometimes. It's like you get stuck. You don't know what to do, as they break, but you don't want to give anything up, right? You get stuck in that over-under and just kind of hang out against the fence.
Yeah, for sure.
But then throwing that jab, and again, it's just you can see that you can tell with Jan being on the outside track, moving around. Chat. She's the one thing is see Marina. Woo! She'll throw those 3 shots quick, and that one counter shot by Jan came in.
Yeah, she'll throw. Rodriguez will throw 3 hooks at a time. It's nice, and they're fast. 1, 2, yeah.
Yeah, Rodriguez is definitely winning this round, controlling it. Obviously, better striking. Jan probably is looking for a takedown, but she's not as aggressive as she was in those first 2 rounds. But like Sean was saying, we weren't really watching it enough to judge the first 2 rounds. And even these judges, especially in Vegas, it seems like they're always off with each other, and they're watching every second of it.
We're going to have that 30-27 going the direct opposite way. That's a mandatory. Chat seems to say that Jan has been the one that's in more control. Like I said, we're trying to jump in at the last minute here. And these counter shots, the counter shots of Jan it's like Rodriguez got a cut on the right eye. She's got a little bit of the blood, the counter shots. And I think, again, with Rodriguez trying to get aggressive, Jan is able to, like the way she moves back, it kind of baits her. Oh, we mocking right here? Did you see this?
It's almost like she's just pointing, like saying she thinks she's up 2 rounds. That's what it's looking like.
And Rodriguez was doing that first, and now she's doing it. So I think she's taunting her a little bit.
She's feeling it without a doubt. I think that's just what happened. I don't think Rodriguez just couldn't close the distance. Nice spin.
Yeah, maybe that's probably why she's being aggressive in this 3rd round. She knows she needs to finish. That's why she's pushing the pace.
And then the same thing with, now she's got the plum on the head. Good 2 elbows right there. Nice combination on the fence by Rodriguez. That was nice. See, like that's what I'm saying. Like right here, having her backed up against the fence, utilizing this a little bit. This would be the way to go. Oh, nice spin by Jan.
Good finish.
Oh, and another. Rodriguez was running at her. All right, I'll make sure that I don't talk to you halfway through I won't introduce you to during the fight and then jump in the last round. But I couldn't help it, man. I was one fight too soon. Too soon.
It's all good.
That's all right. Well, I definitely said Rodriguez won that 3rd round, but I guess Jan was winning the first 2, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. Go ahead.
I always like to see like when they put the tweets up of like people from Twitter and like what they score, just to see like what other people are thinking, like what they think it is, I don't really know.
And I'm looking at chat and see what they have.
Yeah, what's the chat saying?
That's what chat. What do you have? So this next fight, we're going to chat about that in a second. We've got Jan ran a lot, in my opinion. All right, Jan probably takes it. We got Marina with 2-1, Jan 2-1. So chat is all.
Chat's all over the place.
They're all over the place. Dang it, chat! I needed you on that one. So we'll have to see. But I tell you what, it's the eyes. Okay, she's not crying, so that's good. And this is important though, because they're number 3 and number 4. Somebody's probably getting the next shot.
Crying.
Wow.
Is she crying?
That's what I couldn't tell if that was like. Was it
I
just
think she was
cleaning out the eyes, or is she
Are they
sad?
happy tears or sad tears?
100%.
Yeah, right. The judges will make you cry, that's for sure.
Oh Lord!
Right? Don't do it.
Judges. Someone's going to go 30-27 in the dead opposite direction. I'll guarantee it. It has to happen. All right, we'll have to see what the judges say. Chat, we'll let you know. Yeah, this is a big fight for them because somebody gets that shot after this, after Carla and Rose. Here we go. 29-28, Rodriguez.
30-27.
You knew it was gonna be a split.
29-28. Gotta be on.
Marina got it.
Oh!
Yeah.
Marina gets the split. I could see the split, though. If you look at the numbers that we were just watching and what we were just kind of going through, I could see the split. But now, this fight coming up here in a second, Jalen Turner and Jamie Malarkey. Please.
Very good fight.
Sean, lay it on me. Lay it on me. The size of Jalen Turner.
Yeah, but, man, I watched Jamie Malarkey, his first fight for the first time, his last fight, and the kid who fought tonight, Devontae Smith, he got rocked a couple times, and he came back and finished him. I like him, man. I'm taking him as an underdog. So, but I know Jalen Turner's, what's he, like 6'3" for 155 or something like that.
Yeah.
He's got knockouts. He's got submissions. So I'm taking the under. I'm taking the fight doesn't go to the decision. So I need someone to get finished. That's all I need.
All right. I love it. And that's one thing too. Make sure chats. We had. I got to make sure I check out those. Let me put those things down and redo the predictions. I got to figure out. I'm always trying to figure out predictions and stuff and get these things dialed in. So let me do it. So I don't know. I'm sure who had what on there, but. So we have all the channel points, everything. We got our own style of betting going on, Sean.
Really?
Our own style of betting over here on the chat. Yeah, we got our channel points as well. But you got the serious one going. So I love it. I love it when you got some skin in the game. So
it makes it more enjoyable.
100%. 100%. And that's the one thing. So Billy Q, what do you think about this fight coming up with Jalen Turner and Jamie Malarkey?
Yeah, I like it. So honestly, I don't know much about Jamie Malarkey. Jalen Turner fought my teammate Matt Frivola, and Matt did a good job getting inside, wrestling, and taking him down. But I know Jalen was super young then, and recently he's looked a lot better. Like he's looked really good lately. I know he came off a huge knockout, I think submission. So I know I'm actually rooting for Jalen because I've seen him fight, and we basically game planned against him before. So, but I like what he's done lately, and I think he's a good fighter. So I think he's gonna get it done.
I love it. Okay, hey, real quick, not that I'm going to do this, but this just broke in. National tornado warning in the area until 9 p.m. Central. Take shelter now in a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor. Just in case I dip, it's because the tornado came in and decided going to blow the house down.
Way.
So, yeah. So,
where do you live
Just
at?
in case. I'm in Iowa. We usually, it won't, I'm in the Quad Cities, so I'm over there on the Illinois side. And the river pretty much, it'll be up around us. It's not usually right here. So if it rips through here, then yeah. So if I dip, then that'll be what happens. I'll probably be riding. I'll be chasing after the Wizard of Oz or something. I'm not sure.
All right.
Just in case. Yeah.
Billy,
That's what
where
happens. So
from?
the reason why I tell you to now, if I dip, you two, you're running this. So be ready.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to host it.
Yep, it's happened. It's happened.
Take over.
Oh, yeah.
Sean, I grew up in Buffalo. That's why I love the Northeast guys. They're all grew up in Buffalo, but I've lived in Tampa since like 2010. Moved down here to get to like a better gym and basically chase this UFC dream. And
where are you at? Are you at American?
What's that?
At American Top Team?
No,
are you
I'm
at American Top Team?
They're actually more south. They're like closer to like Fort Lauderdale. I'm in like the middle of Tampa. There's a few guys like my head coach Matt Arroyo. He was in the UFC a while ago. He actually got some bad luck. Not like luck, but he fought Matt Brown twice. Like he fought him on the regional scene for like a few $100 and got knocked out. This was like before Matt Brown was in the UFC. And then he got in the UFC. He won a couple fights, and he's like, I want to fight Matt Brown again, and he knocked him out again. So he had a tough UFC career, but he's grown like an incredible big gym. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, savage jiu-jitsu grappler. And he brought me up, and Matt Frivola, Alon Cruz there a lot, and he got a bunch of other guys. Hugh Pulley actually has a fight in the CFFC coming up. They're coming to Tampa, And he's the only one to beat Grant and Dawson a while ago, and we always train together. He's a good dude.
He actually, my coach Jonathan Webb fought him for CFFC like I think three years ago. Fought Q.
Okay,
yeah. So I know that
it's
name.
A small world.
Yeah. Especially we have a couple of guys fighting on that CFFC card coming up. So
okay. Yeah, I know. I know all those guys. They speak so highly of you because you like fought for them and everything. I never got for the CFFC, but I always try to get my guys through there because I know what a good organization it is.
Yeah. You ain't getting no easy fights in that organization.
No.
That's for
sure. I've been talking to Aries. You know how I've been talking to Aries like nonstop. He tried to match up one of my guys with like this dude who was like 5-0, D1 wrestler. He wanted to fight like my debut guy. I'm like, no, dude, like
no,
it's not worth it.
Yeah.
So, but we do get some good matches. We got some tough guys too, but it just wasn't a good matchup. I was like, no, dude. So
no.
We're always. I feel like I'm talking to those guys like every day.
Yeah, wasn't I think Rob is my manager. I think he was just down there with you guys. Rob.
Yeah. Okay. He managed you.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, he's my manager.
Rob's.
Yeah,
I see that Buffalo Bills in the background.
Oh,
yeah, sorry, I had to interrupt you. That huge Bills logo.
No, you're good.
Do you see that?
Yeah, he's
dude. Yeah, Rob.
I can't. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
Yeah, Rob's awesome. Rob and Jason and Aries all came down on the past couple weeks, so they've been doing.
Yeah, Rob's the man.
So Jalen Turner's on a 3-fight win streak, 100% finish rate, 8 knockouts. What?
Yeah.
9 first-round finishes. So he likes to get it done quick. And now we have to play into Malarkey. We'll have to see. He's
got five losses.
Yeah, he's 12-5-0, and Malarkey's 14-4-0, I believe we have going on.
I was super impressed with Malarkey striking the last time out, so we'll have to see.
Back-to-back wins, finished 13-14 wins, 10 knockouts, 7 first-round finishes. So this might go down in the first round right here.
Someone's getting knocked out.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I forgot. We need a knockout. First round or just a knockout period?
I need a finish. Any guy, submission, knockout. I just need a finish.
All right. I love
Malarkey's pretty tall himself. He's 6 foot. I didn't realize he was that tall.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a 6-footer. I thought it was gonna be
some big boys.
For 55, for sure.
Yeah, for 55ers. He knocked out Kamal Worthy. I fought him a long time ago. He's a Pennsylvania guy.
My teammate Paul Felder, he fought Kamal Worthy back in the day. So that dude's been around for a while.
Yes. Yep.
Felder's a savage.
Yeah, I love him.
He can talk too. That's why I like it. He's good on the mic.
Dude, I think he's one of the best, man. I'm waiting for him to retire from riding the bikes and then become one of my coaches. So whenever he's done riding bikes and shit, I'm gonna hire him as one of my coaches.
Yeah, I think it's probably that one thing. Like for the first couple years after retirement, you just got to kind of stay away and do your thing because it's so easy to jump right back into it and convince yourself to fight again. So it's kind of, but once you get that comfort, you get a couple of years in you, and then you're like, all right, you know what? I'm ready to start coaching, and you'll find that, that switch for sure.
If they come to Philly, though, my man's coming out of retirement. I can guarantee you that.
He's like, I'm not commentating this one. I'm fighting.
Yeah, I'm fighting.
Have to be. So we already got the righty versus lefty. Look at the size of Turner compared to Malarkey. Good Lord.
Yeah.
And I like that. But see, now I like that, though, the way that you guys tell me what you think, but how Malarkey, when he comes in with that jab let down low and then swinging that big overhand, but that counter shot, that counter jab of Turner seems to be sticking him.
Yeah.
It looks like he already got clipped a little bit.
Yeah, I like that too, Jen. I love the nickname, Jalen the Tarantula Turner. And he I don't know, it's just like a cool nickname. He actually likes fighters too, which is kind of weird, but it's such a dope nickname.
And then it's just the way that he's sitting on that monster energy, controlling it. Go ahead.
I would like to see Malarkey hit those calf kicks, because Jalen's he's big, but there ain't much meat in those calves. So I'd like to see him try. That's what I mean. When I fight taller guys, I try to hit that that low calf kick or that low thigh kick, you know, try to negate some of that movement. So I don't know. We'll see.
So you do go after that. So I like that 2 single legs by Malarkey right there. He took a knee by Turner, but you see how now Turner's going after, and these two are starting to go scrap. That lead hook seems to be landing. I can't tell who's. I think they're both wobbled a little bit going up against the fence. Taylor's trying to plumb the head and get that, throw the knees. Malarkey's got the underhook pushed up against the fence, but it's that hanging over, that overhand left that Malarkey throws. It seems to catch him when he clinches inside. And now they're both look like they're going to catch a breather. He's got his head pushed up against the fence, but nice, good. Wow, good little
good
nice elbow by Malarkey
right now.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Is it like I love how Jalen's trying to frame him off, push that face, but see Malarkey's just not letting go, doing a good job underhook side, keeping that head in the pocket. Oh, the knee, and then a big hook by Turner when they were backing up, front kick. That kick right there. Oh, you could hear it.
Man, he's piecing him up on
one of these. Somebody's going down.
Oh, it's the right hands. It's the right hands of Turner that seem to be. Malarkey seems to be leaning right into him, and he's smiling. But the one thing he's got to be careful. He's getting picked on that lead hand side. Those kicks and those punches by Turner, they're long shots.
Yeah, Malarkey's smiling, but he ain't smiling. We all know
he's getting pieced up. Turner could finish this fight at the feet. We'll see though. Maybe he can land something big.
Oh,
but he's definitely getting rocked. Turner looks sharp on his feet. Oh, but they're trained. You're right. Anyone get knocked out here.
He went for the high kick. Turner blocked it a little bit. Jamie fell down. But you know what it is? It's those Jalen's beating him on the edge. But see, it's Jamie when he goes in and he throws his punches. They're landing, but it's the inside. And then as they're going out, Jalen's landing again. He's killing him on the way in. He takes those 3 or 4 shots by Malarkey inside. But then if you notice, he's damaging him on the way out. He's utilizing that range quite a bit.
Wow.
Oh, see what I mean? After he throws that shot and then he
shot off the break.
Malarkey's got that blood going. These two are throwing. This is impressive. They're going after.
Yeah, his speaking of nose injuries, that dude's nose is busted up, and that sucks in a fight because you're feeling it the whole time.
Dude, when I just fought Kiesa, my nose got busted in the first.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight.
I couldn't breathe out of my nose. And then the blood was just pouring down my throat the entire fight. I literally went into I need to just grab him and just clinch him and just survive pretty much because I literally couldn't breathe. And once you can't breathe, my muscles, I got so tired because I literally was just sucking on blood. That was a horrible experience. So hopefully that never happens again. Fighting through that sucks.
Yeah, that's tough. And you deal with that and you learn so much from it. And then
well, that's the one thing. Yeah, well, that's the one thing I was going to talk about because I don't think a lot of people understand that Jamie Malarkey's sitting in side control on his takedown of Turner. But the one thing is, so that's something we're always trying to talk about. Let Chad know, Sean. I mean, people don't understand when you say you're choking on your own blood, is you're having a hard time bleeding. It's running down the back. It's horrible, isn't it? It's a horrifying feeling.
Yeah, it's literally. You feel it's in the back of your throat, and every time you swallow, you're just swallowing blood. So you're trying to breathe out of your mouth, but you can't because you're choking on blood, and then you can't breathe out of your nose because your nose just got busted. So it's a shitty spot to be in. But if you can make it out of it, you're definitely going to be a tougher person for it.
I'll bet. I
don't know how to score. I don't know how to score that round.
I don't. And then with the fact that Malarkey was able to kind of control him, stayed out in side control for the last, got the takedown the last 20 seconds right there. I mean, it's something he definitely needs to do because I'm telling you, it's the one thing, the range that he's deadly right there with his throwing. Let me see what we got punches. So we got 43 significant strikes by Turner to Malarkey had 28, 1 takedown apiece. So 44 to 37 total strikes. Man, it's damage-wise. The one thing I was going to say, though, real quick, too, about Malarkey, look at his ear. Seems a lot better. Y'all remember when that thing got ripped and it was just kind of flapping over there? Was that just like when he got that cough? Oh, Malarkey had an ear one day. It was
that was his. Okay, I think I did remember seeing that, but I didn't know who
he had. I think it was Malarkey that had that ear was flapping.
Yeah, Jalen looks pretty fresh on the stool though. So
I would say, I agree with Sean. It's a tough round to score, whether you're looking at Turner's striking or Malarkey's takedown, because he had more control at the end. But man, it's crazy. There's only 3 judges, and one of them might be more jiu-jitsu, more grappling, and striking. So it's so tough to like. Definitely needs to be. Definitely need to figure the judging out. Definitely more judging, I think, would help.
More judges, 100%. There's got to be
only
more.
3? Like, it's like, why only 3?
Why? Why? Yeah, why only 3?
What do y'all think about live scoring, where you get to know him every round? Would you like it?
For it.
Yeah,
I would like it.
That's where I'm at.
You know where you're at.
Yep. And hold them accountable. Start throwing stuff at him in between rounds. Like, why are you scoring it like this?
Yeah, the whole crowd's booing because they don't like it. Yeah.
100%.
They would probably fight the game up.
So
know it's getting announced. They're like, ugh.
You know, see, Ron, look at this. That big knee right there when Malarkey tries. So this is cool to watch Turner walk him down. You know what I mean? And he's, big counter right-handed. Sat him down. 3 big shots. He's turtled up. Yeah. Knocked him out. I have to say, that right hand, he just walked him down, went right at him. Turner was done. And I was going to say, I was just about to get it. It's like, how is it watch Malarkey try to figure out how he's going to get inside? And Turner goes, no, I'll do it for you. Boom, boom, boom. And just melted right against the fence. Wow. Dude, he's in pain.
Oof. He's good, man. Yeah, he's hurt on the ground. He looks like he's not feeling too good. Oof.
Is there a text or something? Okay.
What's that?
The fight volume for you down a little bit.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay, turn the fight volume down.
Just the fight volume, yeah.
I'll be right back, boys. Headed to the bathroom.
Oh, do you?
I get what you're saying. Let me know if this is better. Is that better? It's not like a 1 on Skype.
Is it?
Yeah. Hold on.
It might be the position of the mic or something too, so I have to figure it out.
Okay. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe just the volume's too up and it's just going through the mic.
Maybe.
But yeah, man, wow. Jalen Turner looked incredible. That, like I said, my teammate Matt Frivola beat him in a dogfight, and that win is looking better and better,
Every day, right?
But being a guy like that, he's 6'3", 6'4", 155, just finishing everyone in the last 4 fights.
Yeah. He looked really good right there. And that's the thing. He picked it up. They were going to town. That was a good fight. The first 2, the way that they were fighting in the first round was really good. But and again, where I was just trying to say, it was fun trying to watch chat how he was going to close that. Watch Malarkey try to close that distance and get inside the way that he did, right? Because he was eating shots at a distance, and then again he was eating shots after he would throw his combination on the breaks. And then Turner just I wish I could have. I wasn't listening to the corner in between, but he just decided he was going to end the fight right here, right now, and he just walked him down. What a shot!
Yeah. Going into that second round in the corner, the difference, he looked like he was that first round was like a warm up round, and then he picked it up even more and just took him out.
100%. By the way, really quick, if I got to make this shout out to all y'all over there at Facebook, all of you over on the Book of the Face, make sure you come in here and check it out. Come over to Twitch TV/UFC, drop in, hit that follow button. We got new goals. We're going for that 200K. Thank y'all very much. We got that. What did we get? The 180. The last time we're going for 200. We need a 200K follows. So let's get in here, hit that follow button. If we got those YouTubers, how you doing out there? Make sure you drop in Twitch TV/UFC. We got so many cool things happening, and it's the only chat that I can see, so I can't mess with you otherwise. Billy, can you see the chat at all?
No, I can't.
All right, don't mess with it.
Can I pop in that or no?
Oh no, hey, pop away as long as you got room. I don't want to complicate what's going on.
All I see is that the little inside chat that we have with the producers.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. No worries. I just was happening to look over here and just so to give everybody a question and just have them let them know that we're looking and we're watching. But make sure you drop over here and hit that follow button. Dude, look, he's trying to be a champ. I love that. Love that. And then also remember, subscribing is never required to watch the content here on Twitch, but all subscription proceeds do go to the American Cancer Society. So if you have that Twitch Prime available, put it to good use and hit that sub button. And then the last thing, exclamation FP50. FP50. Are we on the last days? 50% off now. 50% off of the new subscription for the year. At Fight Pass. So you got to get in there and hit that. It's worth it. Absolutely worth it. Tomorrow, never mind. Tomorrow is the last day you can get 50% off of the new subscriptions to UFC Fight Pass. So if you haven't got in yet, or you've been putting it off, you better get it and take advantage of it now, because it is going away. So tomorrow is the last. I just told my wife I won $800, and she said, dollars, all excited. Nah, channel points. It's even better. Yeah.
$800? No.
Right? I like it.
Oh, man.
That's how we
all right,
do
cool.
it.
So this main card's about to start now, right?
Yes, sir. So
Let's
grab what
go.
you got to grab, and we're off. Everybody,
Get it
how's everybody doing? I'm going to wrap with all of you. So here we go with the main card, and then we'll get into that. We'll get up to that fight. We have this with Spivak and
Greg Hardy
with Hardy, but I'm trying to. Yeah, sorry, this thing's not working, so it's driving me nuts. But yeah, Spivak and Hardy. I don't know. What do you think about that?
Ooh, I don't know. I just saw the odds. I've seen Greg Hardy. Obviously, I see him in all the fights. He was looking good against Tai Tuivasa, but I feel like most heavyweight fights, it comes down to that big shot, and I just feel like Greg Hardy doesn't have that enough experience to land those at the level they're at to finish it. So I picked against him, but in heavyweight, you never know. Like they're both throwing knockout punches.
It could be one shot apiece, and someone falls down, they clip it and do it. I mean,
and that's why they're always on the main card, which I get. Like people want to see those exciting, crazy knockouts. Heavyweights, obviously the highest percentage, right? I imagine.
Well, they're close. If you look at it, he's a negative 190. Spivak is a negative 190, and then of course Greg Hardy's a plus 160. So it's not.
It's not. And I'm
close.
Sure that's any heavyweight in the UFC. Has the capability of knocking guys out. And Greg Hardy, for the lack of UFC experience or MMA experience, he's got crazy athleticism that usually makes up for it.
All right. So real quick, hey, what's up, chat? So we have a cold open. We're gonna show to you now 3 minutes, and then we'll see you right after. We got to build this thing up. We got a pay-per-view to watch.
Sometimes tension is a powerful connection to the way things were, to all the laughs, to the brotherhood, to a friendship that was meant to endure, but instead has exploded into a full-blown rivalry.
It's going down.
Jorge is such a piece of He knows this is a career-ending fight for him.
Keep smiling, little I can't wait to break those fake teeth.
Bad blood roars between them now. For these apex competitors, it's personal, and the route back to the top runs right through the heart of the other, as Miami's brand of street justice is ready to blow things up.
Oh, what a finish for Jorge Mas Vidal!
To punish those who cross him in historical ways.
The fastest knockout in UFC history!
And to remind everyone who the baddest in the game really is.
It's going down right now.
Yet, there's a lot to a smile. And tonight, as the UFC returns to the big stage in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's an onslaught of pressure and aggression rolling through.
Covington gets the finish.
As the man who landed the most significant strikes in a welterweight fight.
A masterful effort out of Covington.
Second all-time only to George St. Pierre in total takedowns, is ready to settle the score once and for all.
I'm going to put the cardio on him. I'm going to make him pay. I'm going to punish him, and his face is going to be broken to pieces.
But first, there comes a time in a young fighter's rise when the promise of an early showing becomes a threat to his peers.
There's a tap. Renato Moicano.
And flashes of strength and might detonate into something more. And nobody wants a piece of the action.
Renato Moicano is the real deal.
Except maybe the one warrior who wants it all. A former champion answers the call to take the bull by the horns and to teach a few lessons, namely that there are levels to this game and only one can stay on top.
Rafael dos Anjos, he's done it!
Plus, a Brazilian featherweight icon who has a flair for dramatic finishes and highlight reel knockouts.
Edson Barbosa does it again!
Wants to mix it up with a new guard. In this case, an undefeated submission ace who goes by the name of Thug Nasty.
You set up a twister. That's tight. Oh! That's unbelievable. Bryce Mitchell.
Then it's time to end this once and for all. The grudge match of all grudge matches.
I mean, nobody's going to back down in this one.
It's time to open the floodgates and let the bad blood overflow.
This isn't going to be a baptism. This is going to be Street Judas's funeral.
I can't wait to stand across the cage from this guy and break his face for the whole world to see.
Tonight, from Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC 272, Covington versus Mas Vidal, and it starts right now.
I watch them in silence, so I don't hear the fights.
Oh, you don't listen to the fights.
No, I don't want to. I want to hear you guys, and I just going to commentate with you. I don't.
Okay.
What's up, everybody? And we're back, and we're troubleshooting, and we're doing the things that we do, figuring everything out. So, just want to say, I did go outside real quick, chat, and wow, wow, the alarms are going just. Yeah, it's going crazy, but we'll have to figure it out and see. So. You know, that's the one beautiful thing that we're doing. Calcio, how you do, Calcio? The one thing that we do is, man, I wish I could have heard what he said earlier. Dang it. Oh, man, Anthony said something that just had me dying. Listen to him. But, yeah, the wind is, oh, hey, be careful out there. I'm down. I'm here. I just don't want it to turn the power off. So if that happens, then, you know, we got an issue. So we're trying to work on these things here. And love you, California 017. Love all y'all. Having a blast. Me, Billy Q, Sean Brady. I just call you Billy Q, yeah? You hit the mute button. Yeah, I can see the red light blinking, or is that with the mic? Well, you can keep the speaker the way it was, the mic on the computer, and just keep the headset. Don't hear it. You would have to change probably what the mic is, where right now the mic is the computer. You'd want to make sure the mic is that on the list, maybe. Make sure we're in a safe place. Hey, you know what I mean? We're good. We're good. We're downstairs. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. If it blows through, it blows through. What are you going to do? Whoop, whoop. It's going to pick me up and zip me up out of here real quick. But otherwise, I'll be right here. Yeah, worst case, Billy, just revert back to what you were doing and just kill the sound on the fights. No, we got to get your mic back.
You can hear me now?
Yep, got you.
How bad is it outside?
The alarms are going ham right now.
No way.
Yeah. But it should be all right. I mean, I'm here, so I'm just worried about the power. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Everything else is that's the only thing I don't need is to have the power blip off.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. This card, Kevin Holland, Alex Oliveira. And what do you think about Edson, Barbosa, and Bryce Mitchell? Woo!
Dude, I think they're sleeping. I think they're sleeping on Edson. They have Edson as an underdog. I'm like, listen, I think Bryce is good, but Edson's fought everybody, and he's beat everybody besides Khabib and, like, look at the people he's lost to, like the best guys in the world. You know, like Bryce's best win was Andre Fili. Not against Andre Fili, but
I know what you're saying.
Edson's resume is crazy.
And I can't even with the the kicks. I mean, it's the kicks. The guy he's just swinging baseball bats at you, and I don't know the takedown. The takedown. It'll be something with Bryce. He's obviously, we know what he wants to do. He wants to get this thing to the ground. But what's that really gonna? How good? What can Barbosa do down there? So that's gonna be sick. And then another one, a man that's done the watch on with Renato Moicano stepping in short notice with Rafael dos Anjos. What do you think about that?
He's a beast, man. I like him. I had him. I picked him to beat Alexander Hernandez, and I think he might have been an underdog in that too. But I think he's in a tough spot here with RDA. RDA is a machine. He's been training for 5 rounds for how long, and but Moicano just did like 24 hours of travel in like 4 days. So I think he's in a tough spot. I'd like to see him get it done, but I think RDA's going to get – and same thing, look at who's RDA's fought. he's probably got the toughest strength of schedule anybody has. Like, go look at that guy. Go look at his record. He's fought everybody. So I'm a fan of both the guys.
What do you think, Billy Q? We were talking about with Tanato.
Yeah. I can't wait for that fight. The featherweight fight you guys were just talking about. That's my division. I was actually hoping to call out Edson Barbosa if I got by Burgos, but they didn't. Obviously I lost, so I couldn't really do that. But he's a legend, and that's why I wanted to fight him. So I think a lot of people are sleeping on it. He's definitely the best person Bryce Mitchell's ever fought, but Bryce has also looked really good, taking these guys down. So, however, I think, Barbosa's used to fighting Khabib and all these legends. He's basically fought everyone. And his last fight that he lost wasn't grappling at all. That Gigi just landed
striking.
Yeah, exactly. So I picked Barbosa as well. And then I picked RDA as well, basically for the same reason that Sean said. That travel schedule and, you're cutting weight, you're traveling all day. You just got an opponent that is a who's who of fighters. So yeah, it's a tough fight. So I went with RDA too. I think he's probably going to grind out a decision or get the finish. But yeah, that Barbosa Mitchell fight, I'm watching that one closely, man. I'm excited for that one.
That's one of my favorite fights on this card. On this lineup. I'm excited for it.
And that was the same thing, breaking it down. Because we always on Friday we watch a couple of fights of whenever you're on the card, we'll watch two of your fights and then we'll watch two of their fights and and stuff like that. The thing with Mitchell, it's obvious what he wants to do on the ground, but I just can't see him doing that to Barbosa. He's just too seasoned. But the baseball bats that Barbosa just swings, you know what I mean? And literally, you've seen him where he's just bleeding down the leg and just, I mean, he just kicks anyways. It's like, good. He don't care. And that's just got to be intimidating. Yeah, he's crazy.
He's a savage.
And then as we're watching these two walk in right here with Mas Vidal and Colby, lay it on me, you two. What do you think?
This obviously this is my division, so I'm watching this very closely. Man, it's tough. I would love to see Mas Vidal get it done, but I really think Colby has the skills and the path to victory is just there for him. But Mas Vidal can make it interesting. Obviously he has knockout power and he can do some pretty spectacular stuff, but if I was a betting man, I'd be betting on Colby just because he's good, man. And outside of the cringy shit talking and all that, the kid he can fight. He can fight, and his gas tank is crazy, and he can set a hard pace. That last fight with Usman was close. Yeah. He's the second best welterweight in the world for a reason, and I think he gets it done tonight. But I would love it if Mas Vidal got it done. I like Mas Vidal. I'm a fan of him.
Yes,
so
yeah.
I'm hoping he gets it done.
We're in the same boat. And I said, I really like Mas Vidal, just the person. He's just a savage. I just like him. I like it, just his outlook. But when it comes to the work output of what Colby does, he will literally swim you out to deep water and just dunk you. Yeah. And the longer you try, and he's good at it. And it's upstairs, downstairs. He's constantly on you, and you have to wear him. Put him on like a jacket because he's not getting off, and you have to wear him. Yeah. You know what I mean? What do you think, Billy Q?
Yeah, man. I think just from watching their career shape up, I'm thinking what everyone's thinking, that it most likely is going to be Colby going out there and grinding him and taking him down. We got some good odds. Me and my brother got a couple bets in, and we took the Colby Covington plus 800 submission because I could definitely see him getting him down. And those odds are and John Anik actually tweeted it out. I was like, oh man, those are good odds. I think it's either going to be Colby taking him down, beating him up, riding out a decision, maybe getting a finish, or obviously it would be, I'm okay with losing the whatever money, if Bud goes there and smokes him. How cool would that be?
Well, and like what High Voltage said, don't forget it's hard also to bounce back after such a big knockout too. It's hard to bounce back, and that's another thing. So it's tough, but I look at power punchers that Colby's been against, and I just heard Joe say about with Robbie Lawler and stuff like that. And but then we do this, and this is why I keep bringing it. You have to know They've been training with each other, even though it's been they haven't the last. But you have to know if you're Mas Vidal what it's got to take, that work ethic that Colby has, and then Colby's got to know the power, the explosion, the things that Mas Vidal do. You have. Right, you have to know, and there's nothing guessing. I always use Matt Hughes as a perfect example. When the first time you go against him, he's so strong pound for pound, you're like, yeah, okay, and it throws you off, and it's a little intimidating. But when you've gone against him, you know it's like, okay, I can prepare. So when you go against somebody with the gas tank of Colby and the way that he fights, and you've been there against it and trained with it, you have to know, right? And that's where I'm excited, and I'll let you two run with it. But I'm excited to just kind of see what their game plans are going to be, because they do know each other.
Yeah, if you spend that much time with somebody training together, you know who's getting the better of those sessions. You know who's doing better grappling. You know who's doing better sparring. You know who's got the better of those rounds. And obviously, training is not a fight, but it's the closest thing you have to a fight. So, I mean, if you're the guy that's beating the other guy in all these rounds, you're going to be a lot more confident going into this fight.
100%. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. And, but the only thing I think that, as you guys both know, a lot of times when you're sparring, it definitely favors the grappler, right? Because Mas Vidal's probably not trying to knock him out as much, but full-on wrestling, like I'm sure Colby was getting takedowns and doing this and that. A lot of people at ATT said Mas Vidal used to get the better because I'm sure he's been training longer in MMA, and he also still trains there. So they're probably like, yeah, we're not going to go against the guy who left. So that's not really
you're not elbowing, you're not kneeing and sparring. Like you might like show them, but you're not going. So Mas Vidal's going to be throwing them elbows,
exactly, which is going to be a different thing than when they would
kill shots. Yeah, I agree 100% with that too.
And then when you bring in a crowd, and a crowd always changes everything, no matter what. Like you can go ham in the practice room with your partners day in and day out, but you bring in a crowd and that accountability, not to mention now, and this is even if you didn't have the hatred or, all the trash talking, all that thing going on, just the fact you bring in a crowd, you know how that livens it up already. It's like, oh, I can't, like on camera day, the UFC is bringing in the cameras. All of a sudden your sparring partners, High Voltage was reminding me about this. All of a sudden your sparring partners, they're picking up. It's like, hey, hi, don't let these cameras get you in trouble right now. Stop it.
And some guys are better in the gym than they are in the actual fight, and then vice versa. There's guys who show up fight night where in the room you might get the better of them, but if you guys fall under the lights, they might smoke you. Yep. So I know guys who are like that. So yeah, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the one thing. So, like I said, and again, with Tanato, I like his striking. And I think if you're Dos Anjos and you're trained the way that you are, let's get this thing to the ground. I mean, he's gonna stand up with him and maybe catch him, because I mean I don't know who it favors, because Dos Anjos, like it didn't matter which opponent. He had two opponents at one point. He's like, I'll fight anybody. So he's been training. Moicano's like, I've got nothing to lose. Dos Anjos like, I kind of do have something to lose, because I can't lose to you, because I'm still trying to get back up there. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get a title shot. I'm trying to be right there on that list. So it's like, do you go safe and do what you do, try to figure out, get it to the ground and control it? Do you go toe-to-toe a little bit, which I think Moicano, it kind of favors? I mean, there's just so much going. Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah. I'm excited, man. But look, I can't believe Edson's the underdog. I don't know if you guys are seeing the same screen I'm seeing. They're just showing they're just showing the odds, and I can't believe it.
Plus 145. He's getting no love out of it at all. Yeah. And they got Mitchell at plus 160, negative 165. Same thing with, and then the close to the odds, that negative 165 for Dos Anjos and a plus 145 for Moicano. It's, I don't know, man. It's, now we've got a big swing, obviously, in the finals with negative 320 to Colby, not to cut you off. Sorry, Sean. And then plus 250 for Mas Vidal.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident in RDA, to be honest. That's one of my my favorite plays for the night. I'm pretty confident he's going to get it done. He might not finish him, but I think he's going to get a decision.
I love it. That's what – wait. Not actually, then these commercials and Marvel pops on, and then I'm stuck checking out Marvel, and I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to see the new movie. I think, wait, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I guess like I said, we go in this first fight with Spivak and Hardy. That'll be the one. Like I said, I'm pumped for the Polar Bear 13-3, Greg Hardy 7-4. They're both coming off a loss, so somebody's obviously wanting to change that up real quick.
Greg Hardy just got knocked out by Tuivasa, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. And that, I don't know, let me see what they say on if they have the loss, significant strike grappling. I like going through that. I use my UFC.com. I get all my stats over there on UFC.
Yeah, for sure.
That's my spot. By the way, if you're over there on the Facebook or on YouTube, make sure you swing over to Twitch TV/UFC. Jump in here, hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 200,000 followers. We hit 180. We hit 180 last time we were doing the watch along. We're trying to get to 200K. So all of you out there on Facebook, the Book of the Face, come on over, hang out and chat. It's warm. The water's warm. We like it here. You know what I mean? YouTube. Maybe I was like, YouTube. No, you guys are pretty cool too. The chatters. Sometimes I get a little worried about the chatters in YouTube, but I love y'all anyway. So I'm watching. Be nice over there, YouTube. Much love and appreciation. But make sure you drop in Twitch TV/UFC. Hit that follow button. We're always doing craziness over here. Not to mention all of you that did the exclamation picks. Much love, and use those channel points. That's why we got them as we get ready for Spivak. I'm gonna call him Spivak or Hardy. You know what I mean?
Either way. But Greg Hardy was saying he cuts from 310 to 265.
Really?
That's yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that there shouldn't be like a heavyweight weight class? I've heard guys talk about that.
I don't think there should be a limit. Let them go crazy. Who cares?
Right.
Just go ham. Like, do we put in maybe a 225, and then after that, just let them go ham, and it could be 310, 330, you know, something like that. Possibly drop in a 225, a 230-ish right there, and then
the weight classes make no sense. Like, why go? You go every 10 pounds, and then you get to 170, and then it goes 170, 185, 205, and then just heavyweight. It doesn't. It makes no sense.
I could definitely see some additions in there. Like I didn't even think about the 85 and then shooting right to 205, and you know, I mean, then boom, heavy. I could see a 220 adding in a 190.
Yeah.
They could probably, that'd be cool. Definitely some more weight classes.
I think 220 would be perfect for like more athletic, smaller heavyweights who don't want to cut to 205. That'd be like a hybrid heavyweight division. And then have above 220 and let them boys get as fat as they want and just go in there and get after it.
You know, I don't want to see, man, if you're going to be 310, be 310. Just get down, you know?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, for sure.
And if you don't, and again, if you have the conditioning and everything else to do it, look at, he's loving the crowd. Hardy walking out first. You got it, dude. It looks cool just seeing a crowd and stuff. Oh, yeah. Miss it, man. Yeah. That's so cool to see. I'm glad they got to be loving it.
So, gents, you
listen. What do you guys think about Greg?
You guys watch every fight with no sound on? This is like the first time at my house watching with no sound, but I'm sure I'm going to like pay attention more, and none of like the commentary bias can like swing you, I guess.
Well, that's one thing. Yeah. Well, now you get into, remember how bad that was when we had those issues, when you had no crowd and they could hear the commentators yelling and carrying on. And like, I'm sure that, you know, the judges are sitting right next to them and they're hearing the, whoa, guy, you know, and they're doing that. And you have the corner, like y'all could hear them commentating while you're fighting, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey,
well, you know,
why are you saying this stuff?
The judges don't even have a TV in front of them.
Yeah.
So if they're on one side of the octagon, they can't even see what's going on. Like, why don't they have a TV in front of them? They got to have a monitor. It makes no sense. It's crazy. It blows my mind.
That is wild to think about. And there's only 3 judges, and even like, you know, like all like the bosses and everyone, they all have TVs in front and they're all sitting in the same spot.
Yeah.
They don't have anything. They're just watching it and like.
Yeah. Why don't the judges? Why don't the guys who are going to decide who wins this fight have screens in front of them?
They need to have monitors for sure. They should probably be muted where they can't hear the commentary or anything like that.
Have headphones on or
just have headphones on and just kind of just watch the fight. And that's what I love about the one thing is, again, but then after every round, show it. Hold yourself accountable because you're costing a lot to these fighters. And we have seen, I have seen just some ridiculous how you got 29-28 and then all of a sudden someone goes 30-27 in the complete other direction. It's like, how, what, where? But now when people say like, get us some old fighters, exactly. You should have to explain it because you'll have people lobbing stuff at you.
Well, like I'm in Philly, obviously, but like Ricardo Almeida, their gym's like right over in New Jersey. I know he was doing judging for a while for like local shows in AC, and the New Jersey Athletic Commission, they actually did a study where it was actually through CFFC. They had the judges in the back and they had on headsets, so the crowd couldn't sway like the way that they were going. It was just like an experiment. But supposedly they only did it the one time because Cage Fury was actually paying for it. So the state wouldn't pay for it, so they didn't keep doing it. But why not do something like that, you know?
Yeah. No, stick them in a room and they can watch it like we're watching it on a video and you can't hear anything.
All different angles.
Yep. See your angles. Have a replay because and that's the thing, because it really is that important to this when you get half, right? The fights they're based on judges for the most part, half your pay and the advancement of said pay and things like that. They can cost you a lot as a fighter. And it's pretty impressive that they don't, what they don't have. And it just, again, they need to there's definitely something. I do like the idea of accountability. And that's something, even though when it comes to being the referees, and I always use Herb Dean, people can say what they want about him, but at least he holds himself accountable and he can explain to you in detail why he did this or why he did that. And it's just, to me, the judges have always gotten away with it. I think they should be able to have to hold those things up in between rounds and let everybody know.
I agree. All right, these are two big boys.
Big boys, 266. So then he missed weight. Oh, he didn't. He made weight, but he he got a pound allowance. Okay.
You get the pound, but you need a pound of heavyweight. That's a big boy.
That's it right there.
You need 266. Well, yeah, but people have said like Tyson Fury fights at like 280 something sometimes. Like let's see some some freaks in there fighting like at whatever weight.
Let him cut it. Let him.
A teammate of mine was supposed to fight Tim Sylvia, and it was at heavyweight. Tim Sylvia supposedly showed up at like 330 or something like that. So he missed heavyweight by like almost 100 pounds. Crazy.
What?
Like,
come on, my man showed up. And it's like,
yeah. He showed up like 60 or 70
my
pounds.
Man
overweight.
he said the heck with this from day one. I'm not cutting jack. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is something. Oh my Lord. That's oh, I love it. This got me laughing. But I like it. See, that's the one thing, Hardy, he's digging it, man. He's kind of finding his groove, I'd like to see the aggression. Oh, and chat real quick. Yes, I love Buffer's jacket, but I've seen this jacket before. So this might be like ceremonial jacket. I swear I've seen this coat before. So chat's I've always been a big fan of Buffer and his jackets, you two. I can't get enough of them. His coats are unreal.
I wonder what they cost.
Oh, I don't even know.
It's gotta be.
He probably has like a big sponsor, right? Like he probably gets hooked up. It's Bruce.
Oh, at this point, he's just wearing. Someone's cutting him. Something's cutting him.
He's probably his own. It's probably his own.
Right.
At this point, right?
Just have your own shit.
They are flamboyant suits, but where are like people like us three wearing them too? Like if you're not Bruce Buffer.
Yeah,
here we go. Right off the bat, right out to the center.
Hardy does look massive. I wonder how much weight he put on. Like after, if he cut all that weight, he's probably like what, like 80 right now?
285.
Oh, he looks so much bigger. So much bigger. And did he just throw a calf kick that kind of wobbled Sergey, the polar bear? They said 291 fight week he showed up. What?
Yeah.
And then he had to cut it down. Dude, Lord.
Yep.
All right. But I like that he's being patient. He's just kind of throwing that jab out there. And, Sergey's he's definitely trying to keep that range. He doesn't want to get hit right off the bat, but he goes in.
Oh.
Oh, single leg. Now he's going to try to get an underhook. Oh, big throw by Spivak. Now he's got side control. Nice hip toss right over the top. Took him down. That is not where Hardy wants to be. He looks a little lost right here, trying to sit up. Getting his back put against the fence.
He's getting that 2-on-1.
You know, if you look, he's going to go over there. He's going to grab that handcuff and see now that's
that Dagestani grip.
Yeah, you see how he goes cross wrist right there, goes to the far wrist, pulls that in, and now we're sitting in that position where Hardy has to either post or fight with that hand. Spivak, the way he sits on that one leg, now he can start raining left hands, and Hardy's going to have to make a choice. If he can get his hand free, do I post and try to get up, or do I sit here and try to block the punches? But he's holding on to that hand for dear life right now.
He's holding on, yeah.
But then again, right here, now he's got his back. Hardy gets to his feet. Nice. Try to fight the hands a little bit.
He's going to hit a mat return.
Yeah.
Subtle trip back down to the mat. Now he's got to see. That's one thing, don't you think, Billy? That every time he bumps you down, then you got to stand back up. Yep. Down, stand back up. That's got to wear on you, and he's already done it 3 times.
Yeah, he's just wearing him down. He's not even looking to take his back. And I saw Eric Nixick in Sergey's corner, so he's at, I imagine, Extreme Couture, and they got a bunch of really good guys.
Oh, now he's got the mount, raining shots. Hardy's just throwing his hands up, lost, doesn't know what to do, covered up, and that's as good as a tap. Good as a tap.
Damn.
Wow, that was a beatdown.
Pretty much. The wrestling just hip tossed him, threw him to his back, and that was all she wrote. And he tried. I mean, I'll give it to Hardy. He tried to get up 3 different times. And I said, it's heartbreaking. You battery weighted your feet, boom, down. Battery weighted feet, boom, drop down. And then Spivak just jumped on that. Was he out? He's just trying to figure it out.
He looked like he was like shocked.
He was freaking out a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's make sure everybody's good.
Out.
Yeah, the polar bear. So how many is that for Hardy? He's on the struggle. But I like that. He just went in and said, heck with this, went for a single leg. But I love this toss. Big underhook, stepped in front, boom. Got the hips lower than Hardy and threw him right over the top. But the side control, just controlling that position, throwing in the leg the way he did, that's got to be frustrating to try to stand up and just get thrown back to the floor.
And Sergey's strong. He's got to be strong to be able to do that to Hardy over and over again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then he just started playing the drum, just boom, 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 just big shots. And, you know what I mean? Hardy for BKFC. I think he just seemed lost, you know? Well, he just seemed lost, like his game plan. What is it he's looking to do? And I just don't know if he has any real idea of what it is he wants to do, utilizing the kind of explosion power that he has, you know, and then that single leg. Man, I would just, if you want to keep doing it, man, just go to a wrestling room go wrestle for 6-7 months, literally, and just get used to it and just have fun with it and then start coming back with a jab. You know, that'd be the one thing, but dang. So the first fight.
I know he was bouncing around a little bit. I know he was at HET. I don't know where he's at now, but yeah, it's tough.
You talking about Hardy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Rashad Evans in his corner.
I was going to say, was that Rashad that we just seen?
Yeah, so like I said, I think he left American Top Team, so I think he's probably bouncing around a little bit. Doesn't really have like a
home
something super stable. Yeah.
The one thing, by the way, you're out there, man. If you're out there on UFC Facebook, make sure you drop in ChrisCivvy/UFC. Get in here with us, hang out, hit that follow button. We're reaching it. We're shooting for that 200K followers. So help us out and make sure you hit that button. Also, really quick as he's doing that interview, exclamation FP50. So tomorrow is the last day you can get 50% off of a new subscription to the UFC Fight Pass. So if you haven't got it yet or you've been putting it off, tomorrow's the last one. So you got to get that 50% off 1 year of UFC Fight Pass. We literally had like 3 live events going on yesterday. You know what I mean? It's where we watch all the fights. They've got all these different fights and fighters going on and different organizations. So a lot of fun. The Polar Bear crashed. The Polar Bear won ground and pound 216 first round. Greg Hardy, just the single leg, but the hip toss by the polar bear. Pretty impressive, saying how big Greg Hardy was, and for him to be able to get that hip toss in front of him and lob him over.
Yeah, the polar bear, he's a big boy, and he's got some wrestling skills. That was impressive.
I like that throw. So now we work our way in. Now, do we have coming up? It should be I'll let you two. I just want to hear what he says. Kevin Holland, the Trailblazer, Cowboy, Alex Oliveira coming up here in a minute. Ooh, that'll be next. Trying to hear what he says as far as what they have for the heavyweight division and what's going on over there. He don't choose opponent. Just give me somebody. Give me somebody. That was it. I love it. He said, I'm out. Oh, now he's going to throw off a little more. Holland and Cowboy are next, chat. Holland, Cowboy, Oliveira are next. It should be a good fight. I'm excited. How old is Hardy? That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Holland has to say. When me and Billy did that Fury grappling, Kevin Holland actually competed against my wrestling coach, and he was talking the whole time. It was actually pretty funny. So he's a pretty cool dude.
I love it. That's tight. But it does. I mean, it works, right? Sometimes it's not. He just got to keep himself in the moment, have fun. He just has him laughing. And look at that Cowboy sitting there with Zach Brown. They just all right.
That's
look
pretty
at him.
cool.
That's tight.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I like that. I like the crowd. It's crazy. He's 33. Is that what he said? Run, Ricky, running. All right. Appreciate it. So then we got what coming up there? The Santos. Oh, Ankalaev. All right. I like it. Volkanovski and the Zombie on April 9th. Busy. You know what I mean?
That's going to be great.
The Blades and Dawkins. I like that fight. And then Volkov and Aspinall. Yeah, dang. March 12th, March 19th, March. Busy. All right. I like it. Yeah, I like it. He said, just give me somebody. You know what I mean? Let me just have someone to fight. So we'll be into it. And then the I'm trying to work on
what
this.
What are you guys thinking? You think Holland's going to get a finish here, or what are you thinking?
Do we need the finish? Do you have your finish now that you're good, or do you need more finishes?
So I need it. So I needed that fight to get a finish. I got a finish. Now I need Kevin Holland to finish this fight. So that's what we're rooting for, boys.
We're rooting.
What's the bet? Did you bet like a certain number of finishes for the fight card?
So I'll do like some parlays and stuff like that. Like I have Edson parlayed with RDA. Okay. I had that last fight not to go to the decision, and I had this next fight not to go to the decision.
Okay.
And then I have small little parlays, but my biggest one is RDA and Edson. So I need them to come through.
That too. Okay. I got what do we got? We got one with Covington and RDA, and then we got Covington by submission. And then I didn't want to touch that Barbosa fight. So I'm like, I don't know, man, because I feel like someone actually tweeted.
No, it's a tough one.
Someone tweeted, they're like, why are all the fighters picking Barbosa and all like the experts are picking Mitchell? So like it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that what is he getting? I'm looking at that. What is this with Khabib? So I have to think. He already?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't hear.
No, yeah, I'm not even hearing that. But is it a what's he gonna do? I'm trying to figure out if they I don't even know who they have, right? If it's a Hall of Fame thing or already though. Is he already going? But jumping back to real quick, let me see. We got 125. Ooh, Agathis with 125,000 channel points. 125,000 channel points on Kevin Holland. Only 11% of you are giving Oliveira a shot. What? All right, I like it. I mean, I'm not arguing with you. I'm just curious, just asking. So, but that's one of the things. So that's pretty cool. Showing the love to the Khabib, man. Now he's got all his fighters and stuff. He's in here all the time. So I love it. So it's got to be, right?
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be Hall of Fame.
It's got to be a Hall of Fame thing. I would assume is what they're breaking down right now. Has to be. So I need to check because I don't have it on either, so I don't hear it. But I just see that Khabib's talking.
Yeah, they're just talking about his record and everything. Retiring undefeated and all that good stuff.
All right, cool. Yeah, I didn't know if it's they're just doing a shout out to Khabib. This has got to be. It'd be about introducing that as a
Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I don't think they have. They don't. There it is. Hall of Fame modern wing.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. UFC lightweight champion. GG. Congratulations. Congratulations, BB.
Yeah. Awesome, man.
Now he's sitting right there. Everybody, they're all throwing their hugs and their shouts and they're very cool. Islam Makhachev, Dana, there you go. But Jens was the first. Yeah, I was the first lightweight champion. Yeah, someone's got to be the first, but I mean, I might as well. Someone's got to create the division. One day, if they do the pioneer and be like, hey, let's get that dude a shot. There it is. So we'll figure it out. No, it's all good. Congratulations. That's really cool. Really cool. Gotta love it. He deserves it. He deserves it. I mean, he does deserve it. You can't have got it.
Yeah.
Now, who is that right there with the is that the Joker with the fanny pack right there behind by Khabib? Jared Leto? Is it Leto? Jared Leto?
I think that was him.
I don't know. See, I'll be coming up with, and now they're like
came over and said what's up to Khabib, like congrats.
Now, see, told you now nobody has volume, so you got to deal with it. But that was Jared Leto. See, sure, Jim. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. See, that's the one thing when they do the downtime because that fight ended so fast. Like, yo, we're gonna kill some time. So let's quickly do a Hall of Fame induction really fast, and we're gonna, you know what I mean? We're gonna have
yeah.
You know, we're gonna get these guys.
They got their fillers.
Yeah, we got to do some filling in there real quick and get it done. You know, and it's like, all right, but I mean, I get it. So now we can sit there and mess with. I want to start messing with chat, but I'll quit doing it. You know, from time to time. That's the one thing is now I can't. But what they're saying, yeah, see, that's the downfall when you turn it off and you can't hear the commentators because you don't know.
Yeah,
like whatever, you don't see it, but.
It's interesting. They got like Khabib and Islam and all them right behind Rogan and them. Like they could probably just talk to them. They're literally right behind him.
Yeah.
They just inducted him into the Hall of Fame, but I guess they already had like the video package.
Well, that's another thing. All right, chat. We can take some questions if you want to. You can talk to Billy and Sean, and then just let me know if you have questions in there, and then I'll start I can ham it up with them, and so that we'll do on that one. I know because I was seeing that in there before. Chat had a couple of questions, so we'll have to see. So if you have them, let me know. I can see them because they don't really watch the Holland and Olivia is on their way.
But, that's a good one.
This is crazy. And now they don't do the. All right. Do we get the volume back on there at all? Jens Pulver, just pause it real quick and until you can listen again. Oh, I don't listen to the fight. Oh. When am I returning? I'm way too old. You know what I mean? At 46 years old, we're going 47, man. That's just too much. I'm too old for that. But when I actually will return as a coach, 4 years, 5 years, and then I'll start coaching. But until then, you're just going to have to deal with me on Twitch TV/UFC, provided all of you come in and hang out with us. See what I'm saying? UFC, the question that's on everybody's stupid little mind, is the beef real? There you go. I love that question. Both of you. I want that question. Sean, we'll let you go first. Is the beef real between Covington and Mas Vidal?
100%. I think it is. Mas Vidal doesn't seem like a dude that would fake a beef. Like, I just don't think that's in him. Like, yeah, Colby, on the other hand, like, yeah, I could see him doing it, but I just don't see like, especially the way Colby's talking about, like, his mom, like not his mom, his ex-wife, his kids, like you're crossing lines there. Like even if you were faking it, like Colby takes it too far, you know? So I don't see it. I don't see that being fake. I think it's real. Like I've watched like all these old videos of them. Mas Vidal has a YouTube channel, post the videos of them sparring back in the day, like all these crazy videos. And they were like boys. And now like you can tell Mas Vidal fucking hates him. So I think it's real.
Yeah, I definitely think it's real too. And I think what happened is I think Colby got to a point that, you know, they've talked about it before. he basically was probably thinking like, I'm not going to be this huge star unless I start doing some really crazy, drastic things.
Yeah.
And I think he made that decision to go against Mas Vidal, go against Poirier, go against a bunch of people on his team, started calling everyone out. And he made that decision like, this is my character and this is who I'm going to be.
Yeah.
And then Mas Vidal and Poirier and all these guys are like, yo, screw this dude. Like, I don't care if this is a character or not. And then it got real because he's continued to play his character, but they're really like upset about it, obviously. Rightfully so.
He was talking about Poirier's wife during the media thing. Like, why are you talking about his wife? Like, what do you talk about me, talk about my teammates, talk about my coaches, but you don't bring up people's wives or their family, like that's crossing the line.
Yeah, you got to leave the family out of it. Now, all of us that choose to be in the game, the coaches and stuff, and you choose to be a part of it, and
fair
you're
game.
fair
You're
game,
fair
100%.
game.
That's fair game. But got to leave the wife and kids and stuff like that. I leave the family, leave the moms out of it, and that's what I'm saying is I couldn't literally see those two sit down. Could you imagine the conversation? All right. You bring in the families and go, okay, look, here's the deal. Yeah. This is going to get really, really bad. I'm going to say a lot of things about all of you, but don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. We're just trying to sell this. I just can't imagine that being the dinner table conversation. Everybody going, let's sell this thing. Let's sell it. I don't know if that is truly. It's hard for me to swallow that pill.
I agree.
Maybe they had something at first and it just took off on it. Took off in a different direction. But yeah, I can't see that. I know somebody was trying to say the whole idea because Colby isn't getting pay-per-view points and Mas Vidal is or something. It's like, I don't get into all that. So I have no clue.
Yeah,
no clue.
I seen that too. He was trying to say that he elected to not get pay-per-view points. Why would you elect to not get pay-per-view points?
Yeah, why would you not?
That's like I don't want hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like,
well, you're doing not only that. We have a non-title main event on pay-per-view, and not too many of those. We don't have too many of those. I mean, that would be the whole goal. You're the non-title main event. The whole reason is for these pay-per-view buys. I mean, really? I mean, obviously, when you go in there and you do title fights, there's title money when you get into that main event. It's a whole different, I'm assuming it's just a whole different contract than your everyday contract. When you get to that spot, so here you are, you have this rivalry, and you're putting on, and it's on, and it's pay-per-view. It's just, it's crazy.
You don't want pay-per-view points?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know if that.
But so Holland's dropping down to 170. This is his first time at 70 in the UFC. I think he's fought at 170 outside the UFC.
So this is it. Oh, okay. This is his. Okay, so this is at 170. This is his first time.
Yeah. Yep.
He looks good. He doesn't look sucked up. He doesn't look too sunk. He doesn't look too sucked in. You always want to look at the way people recover. Right the day after.
Yeah, he's not a huge guy. So I think he probably only walks around like 190 pounds, so that cut to 85 was probably nothing. To 170 is probably still not that bad.
But, as he's sitting, you try to look at the eyes and the cheeks and make sure that they hydrated enough and they've tried, and they look like they come back. He doesn't look too bad. Looks fired up. He's feeling the beat as he's getting ready to come in. UFC welterweight debut. There you go. 11 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. He has 11 first-round finishes. So this is going to be, like I said, now he's got a crowd. He's got to feel that hype. And his man, he likes to do a lot of talking. This should be a lot of fun. He's definitely got the vibe going as he gets ready to step into the cage. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Let me get a look over here. So we have, who dropped this? Agathis with 125,000 channel points on Kevin Holland. GG. Wait, whoa. Who's coming in on the other side with the 100,000? Who got the 100,000? Tank Fairy Tales with 100,000 channel points for Alex Cowboy Oliviera. Let's go. Who has the best dance moves in UFC history? Yeah, I ain't touching that. I don't know. We let these two. Yeah, you don't know?
Not definitely not me. Nobody I know.
Wait, these two, they were dancing, though. These two were both dancing. Izzy Ryan Jimmo. All right, I'm in it. No, James Pulver ain't got nothing to do with that. You leave him out of there. Leave him out of that. Valentina does have a sick dance, so that the whole thing that she goes through, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's savage because she always does it after she like murders somebody. So it's like, like their bodies.
You can't really talk smack about it. She does this ballet dance, and she like, just lit you up. What are you gonna say? Is like, I probably need to learn this dance or something. Right?
Yeah, we have to watch it too. They haven't said she won by knockout yet.
100%. 100%.
She knocks you out or submits you and then does a rain dance over the top of you. You can't really say much.
I never can take over with, I think with Jessica that kick, when she kicked her forehead, that was still the most brutal thing you've had. I mean, it was just unbelievable. Just the way it played out. I was just crazy to this day. Just savage.
Do you remember she came to the press conference with a bulletproof vest on? And then she got kicked in the head and knocked out, and you're like,
no way.
Yeah, it's wild.
I didn't know that.
I had no idea. Really? That's sick. Wait, was that you? Did you just tweet something?
Yeah, I did.
You did. That tweet just popped up.
I'm a big Kevin Holland fan. I met him a few times. I met him, Sean, like at that grappling thing we did. He was super cool, dude. So your tweet just popped up on the side there. All right. I was like, whoa, Billy, what? I'm okay. He's right there.
Yeah, I'm looking at you. I was like, you snuck that in, my man. There you go.
My assistant tweeted it.
I love it. All right, here we go.
My assistant.
Right to the center, right off the bat, right on the side. 2 big kicks by Holland. Look at the length of him. Yeah, look at the size of Holland. And again, see, he's already getting Cowboy to kind of flinch back up a little bit.
Yeah.
We're going with a couple of calf kicks. He's not letting Cowboy get in at all.
Cowboy's tough though, man. People.
Yeah.
I think Holland's going to win, but Cowboy's got some good wins under his belt.
You know, and the one thing that I like is how, like right there, Cowboy's stepping in, and again, Holland's able to back off of it a little bit, but, you know, they're both still standing right there in the center. It's like, you know, you're looking at this feeling out process, and you're just trying to figure out, all right, what does the Cowboy got to do? I like when he goes forward. Does he keep going forward and pressure, or stay back and wait to see what happens?
Yeah. He's catching that kick nice.
Good job catching the kick, wobbles Holland, drops him down. Then he throws 2 punches, gets him against the fence, and then backs up. So it is. I don't think he wants to be. Obviously, doesn't want to be against the fence.
The Cowboy's wild too, man. He can catch you with some crazy, unorthodox stuff.
You know, and I like that he keeps throwing that right leg to the lead leg of Cowboy, that the outside there, and he tries to catch it and fire that right hand over the top.
Yeah.
Catch Holland, slip him, keeping his hands down on the punch.
Yeah, Cowboy looks good. He's controlling the cage really well so far.
You know, that's the one thing. I like how he keeps the center. He just kind of sitting there, again, just taking his time, buying his time. They're both literally having with 3:21 into this. And then, see, that's the one thing is Holland's got to be careful. If he gets too aggressive as Cowboy catches his foot, he throws that hook quick. And I could see that Kevin make a mistake getting in too fast with the hand down. That right hand of Cowboys, he's thrown a few times that overhand.
Yeah. He's catching with this overhand.
And I like how he steps in again. See, now Kevin walks in. He's trying to do that shoulder roll play, that calf kick, and he rolled down. He rolls down into a leg lock on a
leg lock.
Holland rolls down, little Imanari-esque, rolls down on a leg to get that. Cowboy fights it, gets his back. Holland stands back up. Cowboy takes him down.
Damn.
Ooh.
Wow. Kevin circles out, faces him, back on the feet. Go ahead.
Oh. Oh. Man,
big right hand. Big right hand right there by Allen, backing up Cowboy. Cowboy comes back and throws the right hand. Kevin just laughs at it. 2 big shots by Cowboy. See, again, when he tries to walk Cowboy down, it doesn't seem to work. Cowboy ends up clocking him, and then he backs up and has to start over.
Yeah. Cowboy's countering him good.
You know, that's the one thing, chat. They're just literally sitting there in a feeling out process. We got just 2 minutes left in this fight, but it's almost just a little bit back and forth. I'm just waiting for that first fighter. You know, I mean, Billy Q, who's going to be the first fighter to kind of bite down and throw those extra 2, 3, 4 punches?
Yeah. I'm thinking the same thing. And with Holland, we've seen it before. I think it was Buckley who he just caught him with what looked like a little simple shot. He knocked him out pretty much cold. So he's definitely capable of knocking out, especially at 170. You'd have to imagine.
And that's one thing Sean was going to ask. I mean, do you think that's why Cowboy's not? Because what Billy just said there, which is fact, is if Cowboy gets too crazy, tries to charge in, Kevin's got that little sleeper shot as he's backing up, that little counter shot he can throw right hand. Is it it seems like he doesn't want to engage too much?
Yeah, I mean, I almost feel like they both feel like that because it looks like they both already rocked each other a couple of times. So I feel like they both know they can knock each other out. But I really feel like Oliveira's opening up a little bit more than Kevin is right now. He looks good, man. He's catching those leg kicks. And I'm looking at the significant strikes right now. It's dead even. So this is a close first round.
And that's what
obviously Oliveira got the takedown and then got the mat return. So this is a close round, man.
Yeah, we say that chat, just in case you were wondering. I mean, it's literally 20 to 19 in significant strikes. And they both look like they have tested the calf with that, they throwing that calf kick. You know what I mean? The left leg of Holland looked a little soft and the left leg of Cowboy. So they both have thrown that right. And like Kevin did, see, there's another one. It's like he knows Cowboy's trying to catch his kick, so he's throwing it a little lower. And that's one thing Cowboy's got to make sure he doesn't try to dip down too far, right, to try to catch that leg. As he takes Kevin's back, he's got his back on a big swing and a miss. Jumps in, got his back, throws in a leg. They're rolling around. He's got a rear naked choke. But he's got an arm in when he does it. Look, he's giving 2 thumbs up.
Man.
Yeah, Oliveira definitely won that round a lot because of what just happened there. But, man, Kevin Holland for a wild, man.
That's Oliveira's round for sure.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
He just
kind of – Kevin Holland's pissed.
The way he landed, he threw the thumbs up like, I'm okay. But, on that scrambling at the end, and with the fight as close as it did, I mean, literally 23 significant strikes for Kevin Holland, 21 significant strikes for Cowboy, 2 takedowns, though, for Cowboy. And he had his back and was going with a rear naked-esque type choke.
Yeah, we'll see. Both guys really did a good job of blowing those low kicks. And my last fight was the first time I really experienced that where, my leg gave out, and I never really thought that would happen. So we'll see if either of these guys' legs start feeling it. It slows them down. But Oliveira definitely won that round. He looked sharp, really crisp so far in that first round. Those mat returns, the takedown, looked good.
So was it an instant thing? If for 1 minute I can take these kicks, I'm okay taking these kicks, and then all of a sudden, just nope, instant, or was it a build-up?
Yeah, pretty much. I went into it I'm just going to keep coming forward, and he was landing kicks. And instead of trying to get out of the way or check him, I just ate him, and I kept landing my shots. I thought I was going to knock him out. And then by the second round, there was one kick where he landed where my leg just went dead. And I'm like, oh, no, now I don't have the chance to do that because my leg's already shot. So that's the first one I really had to experience in a fight. But I see it in a lot of other fights.
Oh, right hand dropped him. Right hand dropped Cowboy. He's a little hurt now. He's on him, smothering, throwing big right hands. Has Cowboy pulls up, but he is trying to defend it. He's trying to sit in. He's just stuck in a bad spot. He's not out, but now we're raining elbows blocked, and they stopped it.
Oh, wow. There we go.
Damn.
Kevin, then that right hand, he just smothered him. That happened so fast.
That was quick. Yeah, he caught him big, and then just, man, like a shark in water, went for the kill.
Kevin Holland literally just landed that right hand thrown and pushed Cowboy back against the fence, and he was just raining shots. That was the one thing right there. Even though, I mean, it goes into that position, right, Billy? Cowboy he fell down the way that he fell against the fence, and you were stuck, right? It's like, I got to try to block these punches, but I got to try to figure out how to get up too, right? It's hard spot.
Yeah, that was a veteran move by Holland for, he knew he hurt him. And we're seeing the replay now. Boom, that huge right hand. And then, man,
you see how it just touched him.
Yeah. And we've seen him knock guys out like that before several times.
The way that Kevin jumped in, Chad, he kind of just slid by and just left his hand out, and it touched his chin, knocked him off balance, and he went falling backwards. And then Kevin just jumped on him. And see, right there, Cowboy, when Holland is firing elbows, Sean, Cowboy's like, all right, I got to block these. And then they stop the fight. It's like, which one do you have? Someone said you have to pick and choose. All right, I'll eat this one to try to get to my feet, right? It's just a bad spot to be in.
Yeah, it's tough. You see him trying to defend, but it's like while you're defending, it looks like you're still getting hit. So the ref doesn't really have a choice. It's like trying to get back to your feet, but you're still eating shots. So it was a good stoppage. How good, but that was a tough round for him. Cowboy made him work, man. It was a good fight, but it was a good debut for him.
Nice. Yeah, Sean, I was just thinking you're watching this fight as like I might get matched up with these guys right down the road, or you're obviously ranked higher. I'm sure you're trying to
Yeah.
Gotta do it.
I'm hoping. Let's see what he's saying. Can you guys hear him or no?
I can't. No. We can have them. Can you guys turn up the fight in Skype a little bit? Oh, what am I? No.
I can't do it.
There you go. If y'all can hear that. All right. So there you go. If that helps. Is that better? Oh. 1 second there. 1 second. All right. So he's just doing the interview, kind of explaining what he's doing. He's like, so he's going to stay down here and do 170? It's a good place for him. He seems like he likes it. So who had the big, give us your thoughts now that you're here. He said, I just took out one cowboy. I'd hate to call out another. Yeah, I like this. He'll lop a leg off, go to 45 if he has to, chat. He said he'll go to 45 if he has to do it.
Good win for him.
Good fight, though. And now what we'll be working our way up to is, the next fight is going to be Edson Barbosa and Bryce Mitchell. Woo! I'm telling you.
Man, this is good. There's nothing but bangers from here on out.
Yeah, it gets nasty. Joanna Jacek, former UFC strawweight champion. We got NASCAR. We got what? Look at y'all. All right, I like it. So who we got? Let me see. So I got to end these. It was Leto. All right. See?
Yep.
Okay, I got it figured out. Kill that prediction. And then if I grab this, let's see where, all right, let me see where you're at, chat. Let me grab a hold. Oh, wait, no, we're still in the Hollow one. All right, I get it right there. Yeah, so like I said, with this fight here with Barbosa, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see what he does when it comes to, the kicks. I want to see the kicks. I want to see what Bryce can do, right? Or is it going to freeze up Edson Barbosa, Billy Q? Is it going to freeze him up because he knows his takedown is coming? Or is he going to punish him for trying to take him down?
Yeah, no, I'm so intrigued by this fight. And also, I know Bryce Mitchell's coming off an injury. He's been out for, I think, a year. Barbosa being the best guy that he fought, he could be what seems like, some guys would think he's maybe headed towards like the later part of his career, but man, he's still like, it's Edson Barbosa. So man, it's such an intriguing match at 145. Give me one. I'm going to go pee real quick. So I'm going to be back in time for this one. I'll see you guys in a second.
Okay. We got a video coming up right here, chat, for you. We got a video for the Barbosa Mitchell fight. So we'll see you in a second.
Everybody knows every time I was step in octagon, it's a big show. This fight's not gonna be different. Everybody be ready because you guys gonna see the best Edson Barbosa.
When he gets into that zone, there's not many people that can go with Edson Barbosa. When you have to stand with Edson Barbosa, you are constantly in danger.
Oh my goodness. Edson Jr. Barbosa!
Bryce definitely not make an enemy over me for sure. I feel better than ever. He definitely not ready for me.
Well, if he's underestimating me, that's a problem for him.
Bryce Thug Nasty Mitchell has certainly caught the attention of the MMA world, and perhaps most scary of all for the other featherweights on the roster, he is not impressed with anything he's done in the UFC so far.
I have been working on my form and pretty much just training non-stop. I think there's going to be a certain point at which people aren't going to be able to deny some of the stuff that I'm doing, and I think this fight will display a lot of my skills.
Bryce Mitchell is an animal on the ground. I'm extremely impressed.
Well, I haven't been checking the weather forecast, but there might be another twister coming through, a big F5 Arkansas twister.
Set up a twister. No way. Oh my God! Bryce Mitchell! That's unbelievable! Dog nasty!
Everything I'm going to throw to him, I'm going to hurt him. Everything.
Ref, stop the fight!
Everything I throw, I hurt people. I hope he's ready for that.
He got him! Edson Barbosa does it again!
I will start to take a toll on Edson, especially if I can get him in certain positions, which we call cooking positions.
Cook him to the bone is the battle cry for Bryce Mitchell.
And no man can withstand being pressure cooked.
Oh, big left from Thug Nasty!
I'm going to cook Edson to the bone.
Everybody knows he's going to go down for sure.
Oh my God! Wow!
I have a more experience, I was on this game for a long time. I think he's not going to show me nothing new. I think that's a big advantage for me for sure.
I know he ain't facing anybody like me. I'm unique, and I think the biggest mistake he's going to make is taking the fight with me. He should just move out of my way.
It's like 4 seconds faster.
Yeah, no worries. And that'll just be it. Like if you see something, wait for us to react or something. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to,
that's why I was trying. I was trying to
pro.
with the
You're gonna have to get pro at it. I like it. My man, you're upping it. You're upping it. So I love it. The stream game is already getting up right now. See, you starting to figure it out. I love it. Adapt. What was that, AK? How's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? We're back. We're watching things like Volkanovski versus the Korean Zombie. Yo, here's the question for both of you. Do we think we're finally going to see it? Aljamain Sterling and Petr Yan, are they finally going to fight? Or is something going to get in the way?
It's going to happen. Petr Yan's a fucking savage. So
yep.
I love watching him fight. I hope it happens.
I can't see anything else really delaying it, Billy Q, right?
Yeah.
Like nothing can stop it's got to happen this time, right?
Yeah, it's got to happen. And, I've trained with Aljamain before. I'm a huge fan of his camp. I know he's training with Adrian Yanez right now and Marab and all those guys. So I'm definitely rooting for him 100%. But, man, yeah, he looked so good in that last fight against him. And then, again, it's Sandenhagen. But I think a lot of people are, maybe underestimating Aljamain a little bit. I think he was having an off day because he didn't look like himself. And maybe like that championship fight, kind of, threw him off a little bit. So I'm hoping Aljo goes there and does what he did to get to that point. And they're showing this card now that Oliver Chandler, that's a stat card too. Wow.
These cards. No, that was crazy. I was just saying, because then we've also got Khamzat Chimaev and Burns. Take that one away, Sean Brady. Tell me about that one.
Yeah, that's another one, man. I'm waiting for that to play out. And obviously the winner of that would probably get a number one contender fight or a title shot. So maybe the loser, whoever loses that fight, could be a potential opponent for me. So, yeah, I'm waiting for all these guys to fight, and hopefully I get matched up with a top 10. Like, when I beat Chiesa, he was number 6 when I beat him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I don't want to take a huge step back. I definitely want to get someone who's still in the top 10. So
and that's the thing. But Khamzat, now would you want to fight Khamzat? Like chopping it, would you want to dive in there? But I'm not saying because he's like this scary, freaky thing. Is that something you'd want to do? To dive in there with him, or wait?
If he lost to Burns, then I really don't know, because then his best win is only the Leech. But if he beats, I could see me and him meeting somewhere at the top. But if Burns happens to lose to Chimaev, that'd be a fight I would like. I would fight anybody in the top 10. But me and Chimaev, we'll fight eventually. I know for a fact.
Well, it's inevitable. You all are going to make your way up to the top. You'll be sitting in that top 4 or 5, and there's no running at that point. So I get what you're saying. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Like, don't fight. If he loses to Burns, then whatever.
Yeah. It's a great fight, though. I think Burns has all the tools to to beat him though. Like, listen, he's good. He has skills, but Gilbert Burns is a fucking beast, and I think people are sleeping on him. They just think that he's going to go in there and walk right through him, and I don't think that's the case.
Well, the thing is, and what I like about Hamzat is I like that his confidence makes it think that he's going to walk right through it. And that's something. And, you know, but Burns is, again, other than Usman, who's Usman's just on a different level right now. You know, he is with the way that he's defending his, you know, with the title defenses and stuff like that. But the rest of y'all up there it's anybody's fight. And you're all tough fights, you know?
Man, Edson's highlights are playing right now, and it just amazes me watching them every single time. His kicks are so good.
Like this one right there. Boom. He slapped the back foot across Terry Edson like that. I mean, it's just, he slapped him and knocked him into just another realm. He knocked him into another universe, Billy Q, with that spinning kick. And that's what I'm saying is he's like he's swinging baseball bats. He has no fear of what's going to happen with his shin. He just swings it.
Dude, yeah.
And he's a big dude.
He's a big 45. He fought at 55 for a while, but they're just showing all the guys that he fought: Khabib, Kevin Lee, like the list goes on and on. Like that Terry Edmond fight, how long ago was that? Like 10 years ago?
Yeah,
something.
Yeah,
it was up there.
It was,
and then
pre-Reebok.
It's cool. You see this new cage that they added? I guess like the outside
they have it lit,
like all lighting.
You see all the lights light up around it. You can see it doing round twos. It's scary.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
The one thing I noticed, so we've got here real quick, and we're going to go with chat. So Bryce Mitchell, 63%. Edson Barbosa, 37%. So chat right now. Chat. Damn. We've got, let's see, who dropped this? Tank Fairy Tales is coming in with 150,000 channel points on Bryce Mitchell. And then we're over here on Edson Barbosa. We got Potato _77 with 50,000 channel points. The big bet on the Barbosa side. So not much when it comes to chat. Not much. When does the Sugar Show get a title fight? I'm going to move on from that for a second. I don't know. When the Sugar Show wants one, I don't know. But, you know, that's the one thing is there is a lot. We were talking about this earlier. I don't understand it. I don't understand Edson Barbosa. Maybe it's just me. He's got to be one of the most, I think he's one of the most dangerous fighters he's scary.
Yeah, still.
Yeah. That punch he hit, and me and Shane Burgos are like friends. That punch he hit Burgos with.
The delayed shot, right?
The delay, like.
Yeah.
Bro, how often do you see shit like that?
You don't. We show it as a scary. We show it as a highlight, again, bro, but just the delay on that shot is something where he literally scrambled the brain, and it's weird because Burgos was just kind of stepping back. It's like, it just ain't there. I would love to ask him one day, I'll ask you because you talked to him, does he have kind of a recollection of that moment? And he's like, I was there, but my legs just wouldn't do it, or what? You know what I mean?
I never asked him about it, but that's what it has to be, because that's literally what it looked like.
Yeah.
Because he looked fine. It looked like he got hit, and he was like, all right. And then he was like, oh, no. Like, his brain just.
It's like his legs were doing one thing, and his head was telling him, I'm good. And the body just was going there. And that's kind of what I would want to ask him is, like, the way that the body just went and did something different.
Yeah.
And it's a scary thing when you see it. Yeah, I was always curious. Let him know. I was always curious about that, you know.
Yeah,
But you know, it's like, because it seemed like he was like, yeah, I'm good, but no, man, my legs aren't doing nothing, and he just fell over. You know, it was weird. But that's the one thing about this kid and what he does sometimes is, but out of the legs. Now, here's a question: is because we know Bryce Mitchell's going to try to get this thing to the ground as fast as he can. He'll take I would assume. I don't see he's going to stand there and try to bang with him. So. With that being said, and I'll let Billy, you can go first, is that going to freeze up the legs of Barbosa, or does that make him pick it up and try to, you know what I mean? Is it going to freeze up the striking because you don't want to get taken down?
Yeah, I mean, I would say with a lot of people, they probably would, but I think with Barbosa, he's fought so many wrestlers before, and he's still like, I remember Kevin Lee, who was kicking really good and all over, low kicks, spinning kicks, all that stuff. So I think he's going to play his game, but it's going to be exciting, that first exchange, because you know Bryce Mitchell's going to shoot, I'm guessing, in the first 30 seconds. And so is he going to get that takedown? Is it going to be easy? Is Edson going to easily get out of the way and pick him apart? Or is it going to be a combination of both of that?
I love that. You know, and that's the one thing, right, Sean, is if you do get taken down, how big of a struggle is it to get right back up? And what that would mess with Bryce. If he gets you down and you just stand right back up, that would mess with you a little bit, don't you think?
Edson's explosive. Like, there's not many guys that take him down and just hold him down. Yep. Like, you might get him down, but he's going to pop back up. That's if you even get him down. So, I don't know, man. We're about to – Bryce Mitchell's good, but unless I'm missing something, like, I think this is Edson's fight.
Yeah, because he loves his twister, but when it comes to jiu-jitsu, it's like, he doesn't have the accolades of, like, I'm an umpteen-time world champion. I'm a Naga champion, you know what I mean? I'm all these things, you know, none of that stuff. He goes out there, he just has a style that's been very effective in his fights. And that's, you know what I mean? But again, you're stepping up against Edson Barbosa, of all people, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that intimidation factor too. Like, I'm sure, just like me, I've been watching Edson Barbosa way before I was in the UFC. I'm sure Bryce has too. So that'll be, you know, like, now you're fighting a guy that not only is your opponent, but someone you've probably watched and, you know, have been a fan of for a long time.
Dude, I know, because I'm on the Hendro Gracie team. Like, my coach is Daniel Gracie. He's Hendro Gracie's cousin. So all of our guys would train at Ricardo Almeida's with all them guys where Edson used to train at. And the stories I heard about Edson knocking guys out in the gym were terrifying. And, like, he didn't mean to do it.
No.
But, like, flying knees, head kicks, like, bro, he's a savage.
He's something. It's scary. The way, like I said, the kicks that he throws, they're unforgiving. Even if you block them, you're just like, you're the one going, ouch, out, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the guy had blood running down his shin. He just throws it anyways. I wish I had that. I just don't have that kind of confidence. Never did with my kicks. I'm like, it's like when you're touching the hot water, like, you know, he just swings them.
He doesn't care.
Yep, he don't give two shites, and that's the one thing that's scared. So, like I said, right off the bat, here we go. This is what I want to see. This game plan, righty versus lefty.
Mitchell coming out with a hook kick. Interesting.
Did you see that hook kick? And then, of course, Barbosa gave him 2 lower calf kicks. Quit playing. You know what I mean? We have that righty versus lefty, keeping that foot on the outside stance going right now. And look, I do like that Mitchell is doing a good job of trying to keep his foot on the outside, deep kick to the belly hole, but you know, and Barbosa's kind of back and moving. See, look at the aggression of Mitchell. He's walking him down.
Yeah, and give Mitchell credit. He looks pretty big compared to Barbosa. I mean, I don't know if it's a camera or what, but he looks like a pretty big dude.
This is what I don't think Edson wants to do is keep his back up against the fence because eventually he's going to shoot.
Yeah.
And that's what I like. If you look at what Mitchell's doing, he's doing a really good job of cutting this off. He's stalking Barbosa down. Barbosa is kicking that inside of that calf just underneath the knee like 3 or 4 times, but he's keeping this range, and it's like he's looking for that moment to tie this fight up. Now we get back towards the center, but you know, I'm telling you, it's one of those things that it's just crazy to see that you know he's walking him down.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, it's probably just the camera.
He's confident.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the one thing that I like is just the way he's very confident. What am I missing? You know, like Barbosa.
Oh,
nice body shot by. Oh, big shot by.
I was wondering what he was. I was wondering what he was yelling about.
Big shot by Mitchell. But then he stands him up. Was like, I heard him yell, so now I'm waiting for it.
I know. I was like, what? I'm like, what was it?
My man. But then he gets it back up. Nice shot by Mitchell. Good shot puts Barbosa. But again, now Mitchell's going to pick him up, kick him down. Barbosa's doing a good job of trying to fight. Nope, pulls the hand away, dragging him off the fence. And that was that shot, man. He bounced, stalked him down and wrecked him with that shot. Nice job. Dropped him. Now he's in Barbosa's guard, just throwing some body shots.
Bryce fucking Mitchell. Holy
yeah. And
shit.
He did a great job. He didn't shoot right away. He set it up, landed the big shot.
Now he's just, and see now right here, if you notice, he's doing a good job. He's got his head pushed up against the cage and he's not doing anything too crazy. Bryce isn't, just throwing body shots. And Barbosa looks like he's keen on just tying this up and waiting for it to get stood up.
Yeah, and this is what Bryce says he likes to do. He likes to cook people to the bone, and this is exactly where he wants to be. You saw when he got that takedown, all of his coaches were like, yes, like this is what we want. This is where he wants to be right now. So
yeah.
Tough spot for Barbosa.
And he's throwing, like Bryce is throwing Mitchell's throwing some good little short elbows. Wait, I don't know if Barbosa's trying to kick him away or if he's trying to do what he's trying to do is the one thing. But again, he's just kind of stuck there, chat, with his head pushed up against the fence. And I like that. I like where Mitchell's sitting. He's got the back of the head hooked, Billy, and he's just throwing body shots, but he's pressuring him a lot and keeping that head and shoulders pushed down.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's keeping his head on the cage and not letting Barbosa like scoot back to get his butt up to get back up. So Barbosa basically needs to figure out, are you going to try to get back up or throw up a submission? Because he's just, basically getting beat up from here. I mean, it's not too bad yet, though. He's doing.
Yeah, they're little short shots. I'm with you. They're just little short shots, but he's controlling the position. And right now, Barbosa is not able, he's not able to kick him away. He's not able to do anything really. Bryce is doing a good job of fighting the hands and keeping him wide open, throwing the elbows. I mean, he's definitely dominating right now with these shots.
He's dominating. And at first, it might have been a good thing because Barbosa got rocked on the feet. And you know how it is when you get rocked. And then if someone goes for the takedown, at least he recovered from that.
Yeah.
He's probably going to give up this round because of it. And not, pretty dominant round so far for Mitchell.
Yeah, I mean, the adjustments, we'll have to see how they're made, but that's the pressure. I really like Mitchell's pressure. He's all the way into the guard. He's just smothering over the top of Barbosa's head. But see, Barbosa's, maybe because of the way the fence is, he can't open his guard and kick him away. Finally kicked him away and stood him up, and here comes Mitchell trying to take him down again. Now he's going to try to circle, get back to the Monster Energy drink and start over in the center. But that was a lot of time in that left hand, that straight left of Mitchell right now. I don't know if Barbosa, he doesn't really feel, the one thing I'll give him is the patience. Now, if you look at it, Billy, he's just kind of sitting back. He's not trying to throw anything and get that round back. Nice spin to win, good spin to the belly hole, but Mitchell gets out of the way. But, right, that's the one thing with 10 seconds, that big right hand right there by Barbosa. Now he's trying to stalk Mitchell a little bit.
Yeah. We'll see if that got Mitchell tired at all because, maybe that second shot's not going to be as clean as that first one. So, obvious round for Mitchell, but Edson's still in the fight, obviously.
Yeah, that's crazy. He got back up and look at him. He's trying to figure out, as they're sitting there looking at him, does he look disheartened? No, he looked okay. He doesn't look too for the worse for wear, but that shot that Bryce, he walked out there aggressively. And I figured out, surprised, man. I'm surprised. It worked, to be honest.
I'm super surprised. I can't believe it. I guess we're going to see the shot right here. We're not.
They got to show it. That's what I'm hoping they got to show the shot that got him. But all right, here we go. So,
man.
It's just, again, he threw a big kick. Bryce just walked back and look, he just recovered. And then lead hook, left hand. Lead hook, left hand, beautifully. Just a nice slapping lead hook chat with the fired left that Mitchell threw. And then he just jumped on him. And he was able to take a lot of time. Brave game plan by Bryce and stay in Barbosa's face, Motop, but it's working. Because I don't know, maybe he made him uncomfortable. I don't know, but that lead hook left hand was beautiful by Mitchell. Here we go. Now get ready for round 2. We have to figure out. Oh, look at that. They're both chomping. They're chomping.
Yeah, we'll see if Barbosa can keep it on the feet. That's his obvious, his chance to win this.
See those kicks right there. He's kicking out that lead leg. I like that when he uses that rear leg, Sean. Throws that lead leg, blasts out the stance of Mitchell.
Man, Bryce is just determined.
Oh, man.
And then it happened again. So right there, Barbosa got over aggressive, fired a hard right, and closed the distance. And Mitchell was able to time underneath, boom, take him down. And here we go. The simplicity, Sean, the simplicity of what Mitchell's doing right here. He's just holding on to the head, not doing much. Body, head, body, head, and just scoring points. Yeah.
Bryce doesn't care. He'll stay here for the next 4 minutes. This is how he'll win this fight. So Edson's got to open up his guard, get his feet on the hips, and he's got to create some space and get up.
Yeah, you're right. If he's not going to commit to throwing up submissions, just get back up. But you can't just stay here. You can't depend on the ref to let you back up.
Yeah, because he's literally holding him. He's not trying to frame or anything.
Nope, and his guard's locked, and he's literally just content to lay on his back, keep the head down, and lock. Maybe it's because he's not taking heavy shots. I don't know what he's looking for. Now he's trying to work on that one arm, maybe push it down and kick open the guard and, and see if he can't do something right there. But
Yeah. It's interesting. I'm pretty sure Barbosa's a black belt too, but I guess he doesn't really throw a lot of submissions off his back.
Yeah, but he can't do like he did last time and lay here for 4 minutes and then kick away and get away. It's just he's letting Mitchell eat up he's eating up the time right now. And we've got blood. He's cut. Mitchell body head. That elbow he was throwing. But you like that? I like that pressure. He's right up on his head, face to face, pressuring Barbosa.
Man, this is playing out well for Bryce now. He's going to try to walk him towards the cage.
Yeah.
Edson's he's just got to open up and get up. It's easier said than done, but
he has to do it.
If he stays down here for the next two minutes, he's down 2 rounds.
Yeah. And in a bad way. And that's, if you look at that pressure, though, look at the pressure of Mitchell. That head just pushing right in there, just pushing right up on him, pressuring him on the ground. And Barbosa's not even trying to move. His guard is locked. He's not even trying to get off. He's already tired, it seems like.
Yeah.
I wonder, Sean, you're listening to the fight. Is the crowd like booing this, or they're okay with it? Because it seems like it's a slower paced fight. But I'm sure Mitchell has a lot of fans.
A little bit of booze, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah. And he doesn't care either way, because this is what his game plan is. This is what he wants to do. And I don't blame him either. I'm not. You don't want to stand with Edson Barbosa.
Edson's content with it, man. Edson's letting him do it. I mean, Edson's just he's okay with being down there.
Yeah.
And right now he's got double butterflies. And did see, look, okay, so when he got up, look how easily he okay, I'm not gonna say easily, but he gets up really quick. And now here he is. Mitchell's on his back. Mitchell's got his back, takes him down to the knee. Barbosa's got to put his back against the fence, give up, start over, half guard, and try to do again.
He's just accepting. Edson's just accepting being in half guard now too. Like he's not. There's got to be a point where you got to be frantic. You got to give up some. You got to take some chances to get back to your feet.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that frantic, and he's not feeling any kind of urgency at all to get up. And he's like, I'm just gonna get smothered. And this is what's happening. I mean, look, he's all over him. Jumped up on him, has the mount now. Has Barbosa dead tired, throwing 5, 6, 7, 8 little pot shots on the face. Barbosa's going to try to turn away and give up his back in a second. I mean, Mitchell's all over him, chat, all over him on the ground, smothering him. Now they're literally looking at possibly stopping this thing, as it's everything Barbosa can do just to get half guard back on. And he's giving up the side. He's bleeding out the left eye. There's ketchup all over the place. That's what we call that.
Yeah,
and, and that's when now you're going cross body. And the one thing that I like, maybe it is making it hard for Barbosa, is Mitchell. He's throwing the little shots, just those little, but he's staying very tight. You know what I mean? We tend to give up space if we want to sit back and fire big shots.
Yeah.
And maybe that's one thing that he's not doing. He's opting for the smaller punches and bunches, but he's just smothering Barbosa.
That's the way to do it, man.
Yeah, it's
small
impressive.
Shots, take some space, small shots. Don't give him too much space to work up.
Yeah, he's smothering him. This is honestly like, obviously I'm not comparing the two, but this is how Khabib looked against Barbosa.
Yeah,
he took him down and kept getting up and taking him down and beating him up. And
yeah, he just took the page from Khabib, because he's doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just rushing him, getting into the floor, and impressive, man. 2 rounds. 2 rounds for the thug.
Yeah, if you're in Edson's corner, you're telling him you gotta get something going this round, because he's definitely down 2 rounds in a big way.
Oh, like what Shirk said, I could see a 10-8 and possibly something like that. I could see a 10-8 in that round. He just smothered him. He killed him. He took everything out of him. He ripped his whole soul from him. I mean, he's just done. You know what I mean? Bryce is, look at that, caught that kick and boom. And that's what I said. When somebody who's so ready to take you down, it's hard to want to throw that kick. And I just can't believe that the inability to get up, Sean.
Yeah. Maybe Edson should have been throwing them maybe to the head, maybe to the body, not too much to the legs, because Bryce he's snatching them up.
All right, here we go. 3rd round, chat. 3rd round. Thug is cruising. That's 61% in chat. Y'all just know. And he goes right after him. Right into the center. Now they want him to throw hands. So they're trying to they're wanting hands from Barbosa. so that he can't catch the feet, right? So you take away half his game. But look at it's Mitchell walking him down, throwing those feints, keeping that foot on the outside. Throws a big high kick, but he falls off it. So right there, Mitchell threw a high kick, lost balance, right, Billy?
He didn't want to play on top of it all. Interesting, but
Yeah, Edson's got to let his hands go. He's just got to go for it.
And that's it. And I like the look at the Mitchell's keeping a really good range. He's moving back fast. He's just getting in and out of these punches right now. And I think Barbosa, again, he's a little nervous on probably stepping forward a little too aggressively because that takedown's right there.
Yeah, so he's not his usual letting those crazy hard combos go because he's worried about it.
Yep, and then right there, boom, double leg, just effortless. Yeah. Mitchell just in on a double takedown, and you can pretty much guarantee that's where this fight's gonna go. All right, I'm in. That's GG. That's the one thing that. Oh man, Mitchell, unreal, phenomenal. He's gonna be stuck, and that's the thing. Look, he's okay with doing this. He's not even unlocking his guard. He's just gonna keep it locked, and he's gonna sit there. And again, the pressure of Mitchell. Putting that, just sitting up there on a high arch, chat, just driving that head down into Barbosa's face and just throwing body shots. No defense right there at all for that takedown.
Yeah, that was a pretty easy takedown especially being the third round,
Yeah, it didn't look like he set it up. He just went forward with that double leg classic. Barbosa didn't, he looked like he even, attempted to stop it, and now he's just playing from open guard. So maybe that early shot hurt him, or maybe, he came into the fight with an injury or something, but it doesn't seem like the Barbosa that we're used to seeing who, beat Dariush and, fought Khabib and had a crazy fight against Kevin Lee. For him to be doing this is pretty unusual, I think.
And I think he just took a lot out of him. That might be it. I mean, he just took a lot. You look at that, and I love somebody just said it. Like, you look at total strikes.
Oh, look at this.
We got a triangle-ish. Yeah. Mitchell fires up out of the top. Oh, he snatched it for a second, but now they're right back down the guards. We have 160 total strikes to 21. All those little shots of Mitchell. He's just letting them roll. I mean, he's just killing with 4 takedowns. And again, now it's like Barbosa's going to have to catch his breath, start all over, decide to see if he can catch him. But again, we've got 2 minutes left, and this is just a smothering by Mitchell.
Wow, this is a dominating win.
Yeah, this is a beatdown.
Look, he looks like he's in pain. That's the one thing. Barbosa just looks like he's in pain when he tries to open up his guard and just move out and shrimp a little bit, and then Bryce just smothers. This is crazy. This is nuts. Chat, I'm telling you, this one is, I did not expect. Yeah. He tried to push away, but look at that. Bryce is going to do everything he can just to keep getting inside, just keep putting that head in the chest, drive forward. Now he's got him in half guard, driving over, going to go cross body.
I'm honestly shocked. I can't believe this.
Barbosa's coming around behind looking for a leg, but again, look at Mitchell just smothers. Boom, smothers, grabs the head and just boom. Now he's got the mount, full mount. And then Mitchell's got the mount. He's trying to throw the left hands. He's going to beat his way to a 10-8 in the third round. Now he's reached across. He's pulled his other arm. They're going to stop this. He just big brothered him, grabbed his arm, held it down, and then started beating him with the other hand. And again, you just look at Barbosa's just beat. He's beat here. He's just sitting there on the side right now. He's sideways and Mitchell's just going to climb up on him. Man, it's beautiful. Crazy, man. Mitchell, now he's got full mount again. Look at that, how tight he is. Just so tight. And then he just kind of smothers out on Barbosa. And he's just got to be like, just get this dude off me, please. Get him off me with 28 seconds left. I mean, look at him. He's so disheartened. He's crushed. Yeah, Bryce is throwing elbows.
I'm in shock. I can't believe this.
Yeah, I did not expect him to what appeared to be easily implement his game plan that we all knew that what he wanted to do, and he was able to do
one-way traffic.
Yeah, credit to him because we knew what he wanted to do, and he did exactly what we basically cooked him to the bone.
Unreal. He did. He cooked him to the bone and peeled it off. He smothered him. Just straight smothered him. And he did, man. He blanketed him, smothered him, opened up his eye. There's ketchup all over the place. My man got beat up, man.
Him, man.
GG. I mean, GG.
Good for Bryce. That's a massive win.
I think so. And in the way that he did it, I think it's beyond impressive. In his camo shorts too. My man.
Yeah.
Impressive. So the big bet over there, man, y'all knew Tank Fairy Tale's coming with that 150 channel points. Yee. You know what I mean? Yo, I appreciate that. Shape 95. Much love. Yo, thank you. These two make it easy chatting with them though, so it's really cool.
Man.
But that was I never expected
takedowns were effortless.
Yep.
The takedowns were crazy effortless.
And then boom, look at that. See, right off that left, straight left to the face, body was going in behind it. 30-24. What? Oh, get out of here. I bet you he could have 10-8'd him easily in 2 rounds.
Yeah,
easily.
I'll be right back, boys.
Of course. Easily though, Billy. 10-8s in those last 2 rounds. Did he just lay there?
See that? I mean, he didn't do anything.
195 total strikes to 21.
Yeah, and he didn't. There wasn't like even in the other Barbosa fights where like like the Kevin Lee and like the Khabib where he's getting taken down. He was still landing some big shots. I kind of remember, but this fight he didn't really land anything big on the feet. He was kind of hesitant to throw. Bryce Mitchell looked more aggressive on the feet.
Look at the physique of the two. Just look at them size up to each other. And you wouldn't realize that you just got destroyed by my man in the camo shorts.
Yeah,
when you're looking at Barbosa, right? Just owned. 30-25, 30-26, and 30-27. Wow. That's a destruction.
Those are some big numbers. Wow.
I cannot believe he closed down Barbosa's striking to that point, Billy. That was, there was nothing. It was nothing. Like he's never had those shots.
Yeah, absolutely right. I wish we could hear it now, but it's all good. We'll have to go back and listen to it.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll turn it up. One of the best performances ever. He wants to thank his Lord and Savior. Crowd goes wild. He doesn't deserve these blessings that he's getting.
Yeah, he's hard not to like.
Marshall Rogan Inu. He wants to thank Marshall Rogan Inu. MRI. Look, go get the MRI. That's the Marshall Rogan Inu token. MRI. That's what he said. And then Joe's like, all right, diving back in. That's what I want to hear. What were your thoughts going to this fight, and what was the game plan? Like, I live and breathe this. Arkansas, I love you to death. Uh-oh. I'm not. He just gave half his fight purse to the Arkansas medical for children who have no homes. My man. He loves Arkansas. I love this kid. I love this kid.
Yeah, he's a very likable guy, especially all that stuff he was saying after. That's pretty cool.
Everything about that was just tight about it. But to be honest, the thing is, it's just crazy that he just smothered him, and the way he just owned him. I'm stunned. I'm shocked. You know what I mean?
Man, I thought that was my best bet of the night. Turns out I was wrong.
That was the lock. Look at that. Till and Chimaev. Look at them. The new best friends, Hamzat and Till. Yeah. They do crack me up listening to those two training and stuff.
Yeah, funny. That's good.
Oh, that's crazy. He's hard not like to, man. He's hard, man. It's tough not to like that kid.
Especially with Darren Till. I like Till.
Yeah, he cracks me up. Oh, if you grab a Modelo and scan the QR code, what? Let's go. All right, so get this thing. So here we go. Dos Anjos and Moicano. Look at that. 19 UFC wins, tied 10th most in UFC history. 15 lightweight wins. 7 hours, 8 minutes, 11 seconds of fight time. Second most in UFC history. 1,493 significant strikes. 7th most in UFC history. 45 takedowns. 4th most in UFC lightweight history. Dang.
He's been doing it forever. I remember he knocked out Benson Henderson a while, like before pre fight kits. Back when you're allowed to wear whatever you want. That's how long he's
My
been.
man said pre-fight kit. I love it.
Pre-fight kit.
I love it.
He came up to 170. He had a nice run at 170. He's been doing it forever.
Yeah. And that is one thing. Now, here's a question for you. What did you think about, like, I was really excited for that fight with Fiziev. Woo, I really wanted to see that because Fiziev he's another one of those, he's a savage, you know what I mean? And he's another one of those new 55-pounders coming up and making, that would have been nuts, you know what I mean?
Yeah, his striking is, the way he knocked out Riddell with that wheel kick his last fight was crazy. But I think this is still going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I like Renato. I like his striking. It's really good.
And he's got really good submissions.
And that's, I think, where you kind of lose sight of it, right? Lose sight of that because of everything that Dos Anjos done in his career.
If he can make something happen here against Dos Anjos, he's taking on the number 6 guy. He could essentially be ranked in the top 10 on Tuesday, you know? So it's a big opportunity for him.
And that is something I noticed because chat keeps saying it too. He literally does have the hardest fight resume in UFC. My man has not had, he has fought everybody. RDA it's crazy.
Everybody.
I mean, he's been against everything. Oh, very cool. Very cool. By the way, if you're out there in the Facebook, the Book of the Face, make sure you come in here, twitch.tv/UFC, hit that follow button. We're trying to hit the 200K. We're trying to get to 200,000 followers. I'd like to do it during this show, please. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you hit that follow button. We're doing all kinds of crazy stuff all the time here on the stream, twitch.tv/UFC. YouTubers. You too, YouTubers. I'm afraid of that chat, so I'm scared. So hopefully I'm trying to be nice and entertaining because they're ruthless. They're ruthless over there. So I want to make sure. Come on over here and make sure you say what's up. Hit that follow button. Love and appreciation to everybody out there. And I'm excited though. I'm excited. Look at the striking of Moicano. Oh, I like it. Trips, moves, good striking on the ground. I don't know. I'm still stunned on the Bryce Mitchell fight. I can't believe he smothered him. I can't believe he smothered him like that.
And dropped him.
Yeah, and dropped him. That lead hook, left hand, boom, boom. That lead right hook, boom, left hand.
Yeah.
Great combination. Yeah. You know, now he's coming out. Again, though, I'll be curious. Like you said, my man went to Brazil and came back. He's been on a plane half this camp.
Yeah. Well, good for him, man. Good for him to get the opportunity to do this.
Yeah, I'm glad he stepped into it. I don't know what happened with Makhachev or anything like that. And again, props to Dos Anjos for taking the fight, you know, and coming in and doing it. So, yeah, that's the one thing.
Yeah, Dos Anjos fights anybody. He doesn't care, you know.
100%. He's making his way out right now, and I love it. See, that's just what I love about this new UFC. There's just so many fights. You can be so active. You know what I mean? It's just so cool. And it's so much better than the old school when it was, you know, we had 6 shows a year and We got to go fight in other shows, you know, every now and then. But you didn't want to risk your spot too much messing around in other shows and then go back to your UFC rankings and stuff like that. But I love just how busy it is. And then, like you said, you know, props in for stepping up and taking a fight like this. This is somebody who wants to, you want to climb the ladder and get into the top ranking. You do things like this, right?
Yeah.
Back-to-back submission wins. Go ahead, Billy.
Yeah, coming off a huge win too. He's got that momentum, and you know, you hear guys always talk about like taking short notice fights. They're, like the nerves aren't there. Like you almost go into it with nothing to lose. So sometimes that's the best.
You know, and that's the one thing with you saying that. That's kind of what I have. That one of the things that I like about him going into this fight is exactly that. That he hopefully he just realized he doesn't have anything to lose, and he'll go out there, let his hands go, kind of do what he does on the ground, and not let. You know, you're fighting Dos Anjos, poof, you know, instead of trying to hold back and be safe.
He's he's a tight to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they keep talking about this kid's resume. It's just absolute insanity.
Yeah. Like you said, though, Moicano's almost expected to lose, so he can go out there and do whatever he wants and not be worried about it, you know, like took a fight on 4 days notice, you know, he can go out there and let his hands go and try pretty much anything he wants, and it's going to be good.
Yeah, and that's it. There's not much else to do. Go ahead, Billy.
Yeah. Just what he was saying, it's almost like you get a free pass because no one's really expecting you. It's not like a matchup that they made months ago that like, you know, the winner of this one, you know, the number one contender. It's kind of like we needed someone to fight. That Islam, man, can you imagine if Islam and RDA were about to fight right now, though? That would have been tight. But either way,
they were supposed to fight.
Yeah.
And then this whole lightweight division is insane. And, you know, that's, again, we go back to it. But that's what I like about Renato Moicano is like, how do you get in there? You know what I mean? How do you get in there and to make a dent in such a stacked division? You know, it's that do this, take fights like this, and just go out there. And again, I mean, this is the former UFC lightweight champ. He's got 5 wins by knockout, 10 wins by submission. And just go in there and let it ride. Let it ride.
You beat RDA. You're making your way in.
Do you take his number 6 spot right off the bat? Just patoop and just plummet right into it, or
and that's what I hoped for when I fought Chiesa, but it didn't work out that way.
Right.
I think they put me at like 8 or something like that.
No, I get it. I want that catapult. Because I like it.
Yeah, I want to take that exact spot.
Yep. I want his spot. I want that spot. I'm not just working my way up. I didn't open that up for somebody else. That's mine. I opened it up. That's my camp.
Yeah, exactly. Here we
I
go.
love it. Oh, here we go, chat. So they're both in it. They're both ready to go. This is going to be co-main event. It's been a good card. It's been fun. You know, I'm excited.
Yeah, it's been a good one.
Okay, chat. Was that what it was? Did he have the Kumite song? Did he come out to Bloodsport? Okay. I was curious. I could barely hear what was going on. Metal Mama 1987. It's been way too long. I hope you will. Yeah, I keep seeing that Elden Ring. Makes me want to play it.
I just threw it out.
Here we go. 16-4-1. But again, just a plus 150 underdog.
Yeah, they're giving him a lot of respect.
Well, he looked very good in that Alex Hernandez fight.
Very true.
Yeah, he looked sharp. And what was that? 2 weeks ago? Was that last week?
21 days ago. They said 21 days ago.
Okay. I didn't know if it was 2 weeks ago. Because man.
Yeah, it wasn't long ago.
I know this, though. When you're looking at the channel points over here, you got 69% with Dos Anjos. We've got, who's got the big one? Potato 77. Potato 77 with the 51,000 channel points. All right. Somebody just came in and went ham on Moicano. Tank Fairy Tales leading the way with 47,620 channel points. Good luck, everybody. Good luck to you. Elden Ring is the hard as heck. I heard about that. I don't know nothing about it, so that's why I was curious. But we're getting ready. I like the first 30 seconds. Here we go. What do you do? What do you do if you're Moicano and you just wing it, or try to strategize?
Come out hot.
Go out hot. All right,
Big
Sean.
aggressive.
Yeah. Come out hot.
Yeah, here he goes. Right to center, big right leg right off the bat. Right there at the center, walking him down. So we got righty versus lefty. Look at that. Jab over the top by Moicano. I mean, he's taking it to him in it. Per se, nice jab, got through. Good strong kick to the body. Over under position. Hasn't pushed up against the fence.
Moicano looks big and strong.
Oh, he threw the arm by, taking his back.
Oh,
okay. Man, he didn't waste no time. He just kind of threw the arm by, jumped up on his back, had Dos Anjos back for a second, but he's taking it right to him.
He's coming out hot.
Yeah, coming out aggressive, like we said. Hopefully he doesn't, like, wear himself out.
Yeah.
I don't know. They got a nice over-under position, pressuring him up against the fence right now. Dos Anjos keeping head position, though, keeping it right here inside on the pocket. But, you know, that's what now he's going to try to step back. All right.
Actually, we took our
there was a left hand by Dos Anjos, body kick. Big left to a takedown. Here we go.
Nice
now
takedown.
Dos Anjos on top. But that'll be
Nice
one
way
of
to
the
mix
things.
it up.
They're talking about conditioning right now, and it's and up and away. This is a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because it was the co-main, yeah. Which is crazy to think Moicano was like, sure, let's do it. Like, good for that.
Yeah.
Against RDA. Oh.
That clipped the top of his head. Did that hurt him? No. Dos Anjos throws a kick. Just clipped the top of the head of Moicano. I thought maybe it's something, but no, they broke out. He throws a 1-2. I can't believe Dos Anjos got that leg up there like that. Look at that. Boom. Goes in Moicano.
He's got great kicks.
I like how he keeps his hands up, little side to side, fires that left hand. Backing up, Moicano timed him on that shot to the takedown. Did you see that was kind of a slow, lethargic right hand by Moicano, and boom.
Yeah.
RDA just takes him down, gets right into side control.
And if you're Moicano down here, you're trying to catch your breath, I guess.
Yeah,
you know.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, if I'm Moicano, I'm chilling. It's a 5-round fight.
Yeah.
You're taking on short notice. Just don't let him do too much damage.
Yeah. RDA's got great submissions, so that's something he's got to be aware of, though.
My man just tried to put knee on the belly, Dos Anjos. Now he's in the half guard there and smothering him. But, you know, the thing now is your Moicano, is he trying to keep the legs locked? I mean, is he trying to get this fight stood up, or he's getting a little bit of trouble?
He's definitely got to be aware down here because, like I said, RDA's got good ground and pound and good submissions. If I'm Moicano, like Billy was just saying, I'm trying to catch my breath and remember this is a 5-round fight, and I only trained for 2 days.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing, man. Limit the damage and try to get the fight back to your feet. Better than like give up your back or give up mount and finish. But at the same time, you know, if he stays here for too long, RDA might be able to land something big anyway, or find a submission, which he's so good at.
I'll tell you what, if you just heard that or seen that, the shot, the way that Dos Anjos stood all the way back and came firing down with the right hand, it just clocked Moicano on the ground like that. And this is just a smothering. This is Bryce Mitchell right here. Just smothering Moicano.
Bryce Mitchell all over again.
Yeah.
Right?
He is too. Look at that. He's just physically beating him up. Left hands, right hands, throwing small shots. You know what I mean? And he just sitting on that one leg of Moicano. The difference is Moicano is trying to get up, body lock, trying to do what he can to try to get up, but Dos Anjos is going to just snaps him down, pressures him against the fence. Look at that. Pushing on his face and dropping elbow. You know, it's impressive. Big shots by Dos Anjos. 2 big right hands by Dos Anjos, and then Moicano gets the guard back.
Yeah.
Dos Anjos just got pressed up against this fence. He can't really do too much.
Oh, couple big shots now by Dos Anjos. But I'll give this one thing. Moicano is trying to open up the guard. He is trying to push, and you know what I mean? He's trying to create space. To work.
Yeah, now he's trying a lot more now recently, but again, you know, he didn't take that much damage. Obviously, he's going to be worn out a little bit, but he's still in the fight. There's 4 rounds left. So he's just got to definitely try to keep this fight in the feet going into the second round.
Good first round, chat. You guys have it pretty even now, chat. You got 35% for Moicano and 65% for Dos Anjos. I'm with that. That's just, again, I think the biggest thing is just got to make sure that he doesn't overextend his punches because Dos Anjos snapped that takedown quick. Look, he's feeling the strength. My man's like, ooh, Lord. He's got.
Yeah. I think Dos Anjos is going to keep, if he keeps doing this, I think he's going to break him down.
Boom. Look at that. Just timed him. Timed that shot. Nice takedown. Look at that kick. Just grazed it above the top of the head.
Yeah.
I was impressed. But see, then when Renato tried to throw that right hand, boom. And he goes quick. Yeah, he's taking care of business quick, Xenophanes. Taking care of business quick. Now here we go. Same thing. And again, it's got to get hard, man. You go out there, you try to throw a shot, boom, takedown. And it wasn't, I don't think Renato was able to even move, like he wasn't trying to eat. I don't know if he can get to his feet.
Yeah. RDA's strong. He looks like he's super heavy on top.
Do you get paid for a 5-round fight? I would say yes, because you're in a main event or it's a title fight. I wasn't ready for this one to be a 5-rounder, but at the same token, yeah, I would assume you do, to be honest. You got to ask these two. They fight. They might be more than 5 rounders.
I have no idea. I think you do, though. I'm pretty sure you do.
I'm sure when they were looking for late-minute replacements and they told him it's a 5-round fight, I would imagine they gave him a bump,
Yeah.
They probably didn't expect him to fight on the same contract fight for a 5-round fight, but
yeah.
See, now again right here, and if you notice, you see with the RDA is just right in his face, hands up, block that knee, fired that left hand. You can kind of tell him Moicano, he's just no snap on his shots. I think he was afraid to look tied, and here he goes. Dos Anjos gets a single leg. Oh, Moicano, all right. GG, Moicano fought it off, got back to his feet. But just threatening those takedowns. Oh, look at that. He just hits him with that left hand. Dos Anjos pops him with the left.
RDA's pressure is just constant.
Yeah. That's a huge, we've already talked about it before, but what a tough matchup on short notice when he's changing levels and making chain wrestle the whole fight.
And that's the one thing right there is you notice every time Dos Anjos gets in close, he'll drop down, grab that leg, won't commit to it too much, but he just touches it, and that's it. And then see right there, right when Moicano thought he was going to get a counter hook, Dos Anjos in on a shot. Now he's going to be able to climb up his back. He's got his back position, but again, Moicano's standing up, but Dos Anjos got his back, holding on to it. Yeah, the chain wrestle.
Good.
Yeah, real good. And now he's just looking to try to wear him down, weigh him down. He's going to try to throw in a leg. No, Moicano's still defending it. I like that he's just smothering him, making him. Now he's got to try to fight the hands, break free. Big elbow by Dos Anjos when he breaks it. And that's the thing, man. It's got to be frustrating. If if you are nice leg, nice liver kick by Dos Anjos. But see, every time he punches, Dos Anjos ties him up or will shoot it on him. You can just tell it's just freezing him. It's freezing Moicano.
Yeah, Dos Anjos, his style definitely is better for a 5-round fight. Sorry to cut you off, Sean.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, he always comes in shape, and he just always his foot's always on the gas,
That left leg to the liver, kicking the mid level. Boom. And see right there, right when he baited Moicano to throw a long 1-2. He's like, thank you. Yep. And he just timed underneath right to the takedown, pushes him up against the fence. And now he got Moicano sitting on his butt. He's just going to peel him off the fence. Levels to this game.
Yeah, that was insane. That was a perfect takedown. And now Moicano, just on short notice, has to deal with this the whole time. And it might be a long fight, man, if he can stay.
Yeah, two rounds in a row.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Think about it. He's just going cross body, able to just put the, Dos Anjos is sitting cross body, chat. And he's just, again, some body shots, not even really just controlling the position. Maybe he's waiting to look, see, not too anxious to get that mount or anything like that. But, it's just one of those deals that you start pushing it. And I don't know what Renato can do right here. He's just getting smothered. He hasn't. He can't land anything.
He's trying. He's trying to push. He's trying to frame, but RDA is just all over him.
I mean, he's got that Bryce Mitchell style. He's up there heavy on the head, just smothering him. Now again, he's just sitting in the guard. He gets the guard back. And again, look at Dos Santos. He goes up heavy on the guard, high up on the head, trying to grab that head, stack him up. And he's just trying to smother him. Moicano, he looks like he's just holding on for dear life, trying not to get caught right now. Big elbow by Dos Santos inside the guard, grab the wrist, rips an elbow across. I mean, it's Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah. With heavier ground and pound.
The heavier shots for sure. But, and that's just it. He's just smothering him. Now he's back in that side control, going across him in half guard. And he just
Moicano is going to be tired going into this next round.
And again, he's just sitting there just looking for a spot. Moicano's just underneath with 1 second left. It's got to be heartbreaking. You know what I mean? You too. It's got to be heartbreaking. He drags his butt to the corner. He's like, what do you do?
Yeah. And especially like Moicano's good on the ground, but he's good when he's on top, RDA's putting him in these spots where he has no real chance to go for a submission. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a long next 3 rounds for him.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Billy? It's like he's looking for that. He's going to keep fighting, but it almost seems like it's like, that kick to the liver. It's almost like he's toying with his food, so to speak. What I mean? Dos Santos right now.
Yeah, they're going into each, obviously like the first round, he came out super aggressive. He looked good. But as this fight's going on and Rafael keeps doing this, the chance of him being able to land that big shot to start the round are diminishing. So now it's like he's almost like a sitting duck out there. I mean, he could still land that big shot, but more than likely, RDA is going to keep being able to do what he's doing.
All right, so here's the question for you as he gets out of it. Where do you find them? Where do you find the momentum? Where do you find the dig? Where do you find the drive, the fire, something? How do you snap out of this? You know what I mean? What do you got to do?
He's got to make RDA respect him or land a big shot, but it just doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's tough because he's got to land a big shot, but every time he throws something big, RDA changes levels and takes him down. So it's like you really got to be smart with your shot selection.
Yeah, and that's where do you find a big shot if you're getting taken down every single time, Yeah,
you throw something big, and you can't really throw a lot of neat kicks, so he's probably going to catch those.
RDA fired that uppercut right there, counter shot, and then he threw that left to the liver again, that left leg kick. You know what I mean? And he's talking Moicano down. Moicano's trying to counter shot a little bit, but now look at that slick. I like that. The thing, if you know, Dos Santos, he's standing right in that zone. He's right in front of him. Just look at that. He walks right in, closes the distance because he's like inviting you to swing.
Oh, here we go.
Takedown attempt by Moicano. Dos Santos trying to drop down.
His conditioning does look better this round, and RDA really hasn't shot, committed on a shot yet. Maybe RDA's feeling a little bit of that, like that. This fight's been going on for, 12 minutes already.
But those jabs are starting to get through. The uppercuts are starting to land. Moicano got a couple of hands off right there. Let's do that, but then just that subtle jab of Dos Santos.
He's got a 3-piece going.
Yeah.
He's bringing it on. That was a good shot right there. A little bit of life still in him. Look at it.
Yeah, and for Moicano, I'd rather be trading, and at least I have a chance to win than taken down. Yeah. So this is good for him, even though he is getting pieced up.
Yeah, but this is way better than it. This is way better than him being.
He went for a big elbow, landed combinations. Yeah, no high voltage. The one thing is, there's that kick.
Oh, I knew something.
Side of the head. Dos Santos with a big shot right to the side of the head. He brushed it once. He got it again. Now he's throwing big shots. Moicano's going to try to stand up, but Dos Santos throwing that high kick. Dang. That's two of them. Moicano's going to he's fighting his way back to the guard, but Dos Santos, he's putting it in on it right now. I think he's trying to end this fight right here, right now. Moicano's trying to do everything he can to survive, keep the guard. Dos Santos needs to throw that leg by. Big right hand again. Oh, and another shot.
Oh,
big heart, able to try to clinch him up and shoot him down, but Dos Santos looks like he's going to get after it. Yeah, he definitely.
He's doing a good job holding on right now. Moicano is. RDA's just got to posture up and let it go, and they're going to stop it.
Really close. You can tell that shot, man. He absorbed the first one, but this second time around, I like that. RDA throwing head kicks.
Wow.
There you go. Now he's going to try to grind on that head, throw some elbows. I get it, like they're giving up on him, in that aspect. No real way to come back at this point. But then again, but he's still trying, man. Open up his guard, trying to push off to the side. He survived.
He's trying. He survived. That he could have been finished right there, and he held on, and he did a good job.
Now Dos Santos gets over there in the half guard. He's going to go across the body, throw some body shots. You just look at that. Just look at the look on Hanato. Just too tough for his own good.
Yeah. He's going to fight until either the ref stops it or RDA puts him out,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he got his guard back. He's holding on to one arm, trying to keep him controlled a little bit. Right back to half guard. I mean, he's all over him. Pressure down on the face, little elbows, chat, just little elbows, score some points for RDA. More like forearms. There you go. A couple of left hands, sorry. So those little shots are just wearing him, just smothering him. Really tough. They're watching it, but.
Yeah, RDA's all over him here. There's 2 more rounds of this. I can definitely see RDA probably finding a finish,
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely the way that he held on. I can't believe after, with that head kick. Oh, it was crazy. And that's like everybody's asking there. I wondered the same thing is if you would have kept it standing. You know what I mean? But that's one thing.
He's going to make it to another round.
Yeah. High five. But you know what I mean? It's like, oh, man, he's got so much heart. My boys, he's got so much heart. Renato. Man. Oh, GG. So he makes it to another round. That head kick. So now
he looks rough on the stool.
Doesn't he? He's not having a good time. Rough. He's definitely beat up. Look at that eye. That left eye don't look good.
Oh, yeah, he looks terrible.
See, the thing is, but he couldn't see those 2 leg kicks anyways on the other side. I think those were landing the other side. They were left legs maybe? I don't know. But, yeah, he's getting beat up on that side. But this kick, see, this is a left leg on this side. He even tried to block it, and it kicked right through the hand. I mean, he blocked it. He just kicked that hand so hard. You know what I mean? Went through his hand. That's a shot. You got to hate that. You try to do that, chat to block it, and boom, you just knock yourself out. And the other side, definitely from all the ground and pound that is tearing up that left eye.
Yeah,
they're looking at it.
They could have stopped that. He was out. It looked like he was out.
Doc, they're calling for the doc still. They still want to look. They don't like this eye. Look at Anato. He's just standing ready to go.
Oh, yeah. They thought they were going to say start fighting. He's like, no, dude, the doctor.
This might be a safety thing. He's following it. He's following it. Yeah, he's following.
They're stopping it.
Nah, he's following it. They may do charity, though. Like, he's just taking a thumping.
Oh, maybe they're not going to stop it. I thought they were going to stop it.
I'm okay. Oh, all right. Yee-hee.
All right.
In a way, the crowd's happy. They like it. Let's go, Nato. My man, like, let me go on my shield. Let me go out of my shield.
Yeah. I'm still in it. All right, let's go, man.
Do something right here. Let's go. And then Dos Santos, they run right back to the center, and Dos Santos goes out there, just that jab left to the liver.
I don't like how Moicano sits behind his shell, and he just lets the punches come in. Like he's not like blocking with the shell. He's just like shelling up behind his hands, and RDA keeps splitting his guard every single time.
Yeah, but there was a good right hand right there by Moicano. Nice right hand, then a left hand to the belly hold by Dos Santos.
Yeah, I think he's just exhausted, Sean. That's why he's not like moving that shield. He's just like, I got the energy.
This is all I got. This is all I got.
He's like, hey man, don't hit me.
Oh, there's a 4-punch combination right there by Moicano. Landed. There's another jab across. Man, the crowd's getting behind it a little bit.
His condition.
Oh, and then he said, well, let me just go ahead and shoot that takedown and finish off what I started. Now he got him smothered again. That's how you deflate that balloon that he was trying to blow up really quick.
He's got to push on that. RDA's got to push on that knee and slide into like that 3/4 mount position.
Yeah. You know, and that's when he's got to just kind of lock up the body. This is, again, he's just so smothering, you know. Had I not just seen Mitchell, I'd been like, I can't believe I'm seeing this. But, you know, I mean, it's a good game plan. It works, you know, and that's the thing. It's like, he's going to sit in that half guard, and he just lost, driving up towards his head, not throwing any punches. And Renato can't even get him off. He's just smothering him with the shoulder.
Yeah.
And I wonder if we're going to see a third fight of this next fight with Colby and Mas Vidal, like another wrestling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like, if you're in the crowd and like, if you're like, if you know, a lot of MMA fans don't like the grappling as much, you're probably like, damn.
Yeah. You're like, what the fuck?
They're hoping for Mas Vidal to let it bang.
A lot of safe, controlling the position, shutting down the grappling, and just throwing those shots, right? The stuff that they used to just can't stand, we were doing it. But see, they're a lot more forgiving at this day and age at the crowd as opposed to us. You know what I mean? Getting old school. You shot a takedown, they booed. Boo! You know, they hated us shooting takedowns, let alone controlling somebody and keeping them down there. You know what I mean?
Well, I do think a lot more, like a lot of people understand like jiu-jitsu, and a lot of people train a lot more too. So they understand it, they appreciate it a give it back in the day, it was like, we want to see vicious knockouts.
Oh, yeah. We watch a lot of tough man. Yeah, we want blood, guts. Give it to me. Give it to me. But, you know, the one thing, though, I'll give him this is, even in his fight right now, is if you notice, even though RDA is controlling this, been sitting in half guard the whole time, he hasn't been throwing any punches. Now he's trying to posture up and rain a couple of elbows right there on the side of Moicano. But, like, I don't think he's not really feeling the urgency or, you know, I mean, the rush to finish this fight.
Yeah, I'm sure he just feels like he's in control, and he doesn't mind just doing what he's doing for the next 8 minutes or 7 minutes.
I mean, it's just crazy that Moicano's even into the 4th round of this fight, you know what I mean, on such short notice. And he's still trying. Look, he's trying to come out to the side, and he's trying. But, again, the one thing I think this UFC has shown is that in that top position, that smothering, like what Mitchell just did, which was insane, and what Dos Anjos, look at the way he's up high up on that head and just smothering the head and shoulders a lot, even, you know what I mean, and throwing just those little punches and not really giving up any space, if that makes sense, because you create a lot of space when you're throwing shots, and that helps the jiu-jitsu, right? That helps the grappling. But that's something right here. He's doing a good job as he's trying to snake his way to an arm triangle. The things, they're just taking away all that space, and I love seeing that. Look at now, he's got the elbows going to that eye finally. Oh, he's going to start putting him into that eye that was starting to swell real bad. Look, and he's just giving him little short to the point shots, right?
Little elbows, little punches.
And this is something like, you know, Bisping is saying, and it does make sense. Can we stop this fight? But that's a tough position to do to a fighter. You know what I mean? He wants to go out on his shield. He wants to do it, but they're like, he's good. There's no way he's going to win this. He's getting smothered. His eyes getting ripped open. He's just getting beat down. And he gets to his feet, though. Here he goes. Moicano gets back up. Oh, back to the center. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, he went for that left leg right off the bat, going for the head.
Yeah, he's...
Oof. Oh man,
he's slumped. He's slumped. I don't know if they're going to let this go.
Yeah.
He's tired.
Yeah, rightfully so. Shit.
Yeah, fuck.
And I think that's why everyone was so excited about that Islam fight, you know, step up and fight RDA on late notice, because, you know, you don't see anyone.
He literally just fought.
Yeah. But
he's
like,
got that.
His wrestling's so good, like they would have to, it'd be more like either crazy grappling exchanges or more striking.
Yeah.
See now this is what I like. The doctor comes in here. Take it out of everybody's hands, man. Take it out of the coaches. Take it out. Don't make me have to talk to my fighter. The doctor's like, you know what? I think he's had enough. Let the doctor stop this. And that's what he should be doing. I'm a fan of that. Like, he sees this. Get in here and look at him. Because, it's tough when the fighter and the coach, when we're all together, it's hard to give up on him because he wants to do this. He's trying to go out on his shield. He's got 5 minutes. Like, this is where the doctor's got to come in. Have a look. You save him. All right. So now they're checking him, chat. They're looking at him because we've got the eye. There's a lot of swelling. Please don't blow your nose. He's following. He's got a new cut just above the eye that's kind of running down. And I mean, I get it. This is one of those situations. It is. But would you do that to him?
Yeah, because you being the fighter, like, you want that last round. Like, you want that chance to go win. Like, I know I would.
Yes. You're just one punch away, right? Look at him.
Yeah.
They're letting him do it. See, they said he's got so many seconds to turn this around. I'm good with this. But you see, that's a tough situation to be put in on all sides. But I'm glad the doctor is the one that's doing it, right? It's tough, man, to do that with your coaches.
It looks like the crowd's getting all riled up. And I've already had, my brother text me, man, this Moicano's so tough. So he's gaining fans by being in that fight and still fighting.
Yeah.
Now here we go back out to the center. And it's again, there's a good left hand just getting through right off the hand by Dos Anjos. Little jump left in there. And again, it's throwing the calf kick. But, and I'll give it to him. The one thing is Dos Anjos really hasn't tried to, I'm going to finish this fight right now kind of. He's staying in that groove.
He just stayed the course.
Yes. So that's it. And that's the nice calf kick by Dos Anjos. But now and he's just slowing down the punches. I mean, again, you look at the total strikes, 150 to 50, 4 takedowns. I mean, it's impressive. But again, my man he's taking his time. And I think the biggest thing is what I like what someone said in chat about Mark Goddard. Is he the one that took he kept bringing the doctor in, which in my opinion, that's exactly what you do. You got questions, bring that doctor in and let him take care of this.
Yeah, you're not a physician. Let the guy who knows what he's looking at come in here and check this guy out and see what's what.
Right, and take away that tough decision that I got to turn into my fighter, and I got to say, look, man, we just took the bad, or nice double leg by Dos Anjos. Here we go with the takedown, and we're just gonna get into that position this time, and this fight will be over. And I'm with it. But here we go again with the smothering of Dos Anjos sitting in half guard.
I would like to see him posture up now and just kind of end it. I don't think Mark Goddard is going to need to see much.
Yeah, if you had a few clean shots in a row, it's like.
But Moicano, look at he did it. He put his feet in. He kicked him up, pushed him away. Moicano gets back up, gets on his feet, throws a 1-2, an uppercut.
Big uppercut.
Right hand, knee to the belly. Oh, Moicano's coming back. Come on. That's just me saying that. But
this is why we're happy that the doctor let it go. Because of these opportunities. But then it's like, maybe some fighter safety.
Well, that Dos Anjos went in on a single right there. There's that left to the head. Blocked it. Look at that. Moicano sprawled. There you go. Sprawled on that takedown. Oh, all right.
Moicano's tough, man.
Oh.
Yeah. He looks good, man, to take this
fifth round.
Fifth round, short notice, one eye completely closed. Tired, just been gunned down, beat down. They tell him, dude, 30 seconds. We're like, he knows that they're going to stop this. And he's out there trying to do it. Like he wants to. And he's right now. And again, does Dos Anjos try to push this a little bit, you two? Should he
I think so. I think he should just try to put that final exclamation point on it. Like, he had a full camp. He knew he was fighting this entire time. Like, go out there and just try to finish this guy,
Yeah. And that's it. And put him away and hey, this has been fun. I think he's just one flurry away from this fight being stopped. Too. And it just he didn't have any kind of urgency to do that.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Moicano has done enough on the ground to stay in the fight and to limit the damage and then eventually get back to his feet. So definitely credit to him to still be standing and in this fight and still throwing bombs.
But I love it, and that's the one thing. And again, even if Dos Anjos, maybe on this, he's to the point that, he's touching him. He's just hitting him with those light shots, just boom, boom, boom. And maybe he's going to, you know what? We're taking this thing to the distance. Let's go.
Yeah.
But I like, look at that. Nato still trying to throw the combination. That right hand is effective when he lands it.
Yeah, and his face is a mess right now.
Oh, it's nuts, isn't it? That left side. Yeah.
Bleeding all over the place.
There you go.
Shot.
I like that 2-3 right there. Look at that coming back on the jab. And again, though, Dos Anjos, he's got to be a little tired too. Big left hand, another left hand.
That's exciting. See, the crowd's loving it.
Oh, nice uppercut. I like that rear uppercut lead hook by Moicano. Left to the liver. Nice left hand by Dos Anjos.
Man, Moicano's coming on.
Here he comes. Dude, he's winning fans. Winning fans right now. Oh, I love it. We got short time chatting. It's Moicano on the attack. Body lock. Push him up against the fence. Here we go. We got short time. Left hand by Dos Anjos. We're going in for the takedown with one hand. Boom.
Wow. Yeah, credit for Moicano. I mean, he definitely didn't win, but, man, he's a tough dude.
Now go look. He doesn't want it wiped off. He wants to be left alone. He's pitched. But, okay.
Yeah.
So, all right, you two, in all seriousness, how was it? I love the way that was just played out with the doctors, the idea, the thinking of stoppage. I was a fan of it. I'll let you two jump in on that.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of it. Like you said, you don't want to, as a fighter, we're not going to quit. And then as a corner man, like I've cornered guys and some of my teammates before, like I've had to throw in a towel on somebody before. It's not fun, it's the last thing you want to do. So the doctors should be in there to take that away from you, that should be their job.
100.
That's how I feel about it.
100. Billy.
I agree the same way. And I've never had to, fortunately, I've never had to throw, I've cornered a bunch of guys too. And I've definitely been in that position where I'm like, man, it's getting to that point where maybe I do need to call the fight. And I'm letting it go. And luckily, nothing bad has ever happened. I have never called the corner. But, man, it's such a tough call for a fighter and a corner to do. But then you get moments like this where, like, Moicano really didn't take that much more damage in the 5th round. And he had some opportunities where he almost, landed some big shots, at least had a small percentage chance to win. And he got to end the fight losing a decision as opposed to losing, knock or a TKO. Man. So that's almost a win because he came in here, got a big paycheck, didn't get finished. Obviously, his health, he took a beating, but to get another paycheck after fighting a couple weeks ago, that's a good feeling. He's off to a great start this year, even though it's considered
he landed huge shots in that 5th round. Like, if the person he was fighting wasn't RDA, someone else would have maybe went down, So great stuff, though.
Well, and that's it. And that's the beautiful thing about this sport. You're just one bad shot away from a guillotine, an armbar, a shot, a kick, a knee. You're just one shot away. And he still had some zip on his punches. You know what I'm saying? But he just went in there short notice against number 6 in the world and put it on in front of a crowd, which again, look, we got a big crowd, you know what I mean? And then, so here's my only other question, which I'd love to. So what do you think would have happened with Makhachev and Dos Anjos? What do you think it would have been different?
I don't know. I'm such a big fan of RDA. I would like to think not, but I think Islam's like that next level, RDA's 37. He's kind of getting towards that later end of his career where Islam's peaking now, you know?
Yeah, and plus they were going to do it at 170, which Islam probably, I would imagine, a little bit bigger. So, shorter notice, but still, he just beat Bobby Green and didn't really get hurt at all. So that would have been, I think it would have been a lot different. It would have been a much tougher fight for RDA. Obviously a tough fight for both guys, but it would have been cool to see how that played out.
I like it, and that's a 10th fighter in UFC history with 20 or more wins. GG. Love my man. So that's it now. I would be curious how that physique fight would have went.
Yeah, that would have been a really good one.
You know, it's get him back in it. God, there's just so many fights going on with this. It'd be a lot of fun. What the heart of Moicano. I love that kid. GG.
He's tough, man. He's very tough.
Yeah.
And props to RDA for taking that fight too. You know, like everyone always gives the guy who's taking the fight on short notice credit. You got to give the guy.
You got to give the guy fighting
that fight.
Yeah,
because he's getting a completely different opponent as well. You know.
Yeah. 100%. And they got different styles, and it's a different face, and it's something you didn't train for either. And you're sitting at number 6. You got a lot to lose. You know what I mean? And you have a lot to lose. You know, he could have easily said, no, we'll just do it on the next card, right?
Yep.
But my man's like, dude, I haven't fought. I'm ready to fight. And the fact that he said yes, it just worked in every aspect. And we go back to, I'm just such a fan. And that, like you said, Sean, that's why they're there, man. That's why we have doctors. It's for one reason. Bring them into that cage and let them make the decision on if this fight should be stopped or not. That was to me, that was perfect. Perfect. The way that Goddard did that, bringing that doctor in repeatedly. That's what he's there for. Wake him up and bring him in there every round if you need to. I would be standing at the gate. Let me look at him. And take it out of your hands, because I don't want to throw the towel on my fighter, because then they'll be like, man, you gave up on me. I'm going to another gym. You didn't get me ready. You didn't train or whatever. I mean, there's so many tough things going on in that situation. It's like, somebody help me out and take this out of my hands. Doc, isn't that your job? Doc, do this for me.
Yeah, and Goddard did a good job because you could tell Goddard was definitely the one like, hey, Doc, like, come in here, check this guy out. So he did a good job.
I like it. Khabib kind of hanging out. Wait, what?
Main event time.
Legends never did. So now we have a main event still, chat.
Yeah, wow.
Still have a main event here. We're gonna have to see. All right, we got a video for this thing. Just let me know when. Get ready for the video.
Okay, when did you first meet Mas Vidal? What were your first impressions?
At one point, we were pretty close. We had similar schedules.
He wanted to up his wrestling game because he had a good striking game, so he wanted to become a well-rounded fighter. So Mas Vidal seeked me out. We've been in each other's corners since day one of our careers.
All the way to the top, brother. We're going to the top.
Man, I was there, like, mentoring him through, like, you could do this, you know, don't quit. The reason he's fighting is because of it.
What you think you know. I mean, there's multiple videos out there on YouTube, you know, of him, you know, saying, hey, he's my best friend.
What's up, Playboy?
What's up, baby? My brother. We were best friends, you know, up until the second that I started reaching the top of the mountain where he wanted to be.
He acts like a punk just to get a reaction, just to get people talking about it. I can't see eye to eye with that.
I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money.
Anytime there's a fight happening and there's bad blood involved, it just makes it so much better.
I'll be at the gym, Kobe. If you're hearing this, you little bitch, pull up on me, man. See if this dude will even look me in the eye.
He tried to say that I stiffed Paulino on a fight purse, which is the complete biggest fake news I've ever heard in my life.
As soon as you get a chance to do me wrong, you rip off my coach. So I already knew after that moment that everything would happen. His piece of character has come to life.
Doing better in life, and he's just a jealous little bitch.
I see this fight playing out. Kobe on the stretcher, it's bad, you know.
Mas Vidal's coming off that knockout. He has a lot to prove. He wants to show the world that he's still the BMF, still one of the best to ever do it.
The bad blood's just beginning. He's a backstabbing bum. After I finish him and expose him in front of the whole world, I'm gonna look, point, and laugh.
And there it is, Colby Covington.
Street Judas, we got unfinished business.
I don't know if being under my skin is a good thing. Go check anybody else who's ever gotten under my skin.
One of the greatest knockouts you'll ever see!
I come from a hostile place. I love hostility. I deal with it real well.
There's no story better than friends turn foe. And that is what you get with Colby Covington versus Jorge Masvidal.
I hate this guy more than anybody on this entire planet. I want to finish this guy violently. This isn't going to be a baptism. This is going to be Street Judas's funeral.
I can't wait to stand across the cage from this guy. This guy knows his danger number, man, after what I'm going to do to his ass.
You know, I'm going to take all the lessons that I learned from training with George all those years, and those lessons were don't trust the rat. You know, it's time for him to learn his lesson.
I don't think you're ever going to be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
They
so
are.
either.
Look, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money. Maybe.
Maybe. Hey, I always think
That's
about
that's Colby though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, no, and that's what I love about Masvidal, right? What's up, everybody? Welcome back. We got the finals. But that's what I love about Masvidal. He doesn't play like that, you know?
Yeah, and I don't know, like I always think like watching this, and I've already talked about it with my one teammate Matt Fervola, we like basically came up together, and so we'd always like joke that we'd fight on like a huge card for a bunch of money. I don't know, Sean, if you have you have a main training partner, you guys are always like, man, we'd put on a hell of a fight.
Yup. It would have to be big bucks though.
Yeah,
Big
right. That's
bucks.
why like I could never imagine going like the Colby route and being like, you know, just turn on
Talking, yeah, that's why I think it's real, because like some of the shit they've said to each other, like you wouldn't say that to someone you cared about, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's like, there was a time back in the day, you know, me and Spencer Fisher were getting that, like, would you ever have to when I was the champion? So it was like, ooh, man, you know, and he was cleaning people up. It's like, I don't know, because I had two people just fighting on the Ultimate Fighter. I didn't like splitting. I had my two teammates fighting, you know what I mean? Splitting up. It's like, it's a tough situation. It's like, all right, I guess we'll just throw down. But if we end up being the top two in the world, shame on us for making ourselves the best. I mean, I'm not going to keep you from ever getting an opportunity at the world title, even if it's me and we've trained together. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
easier
I get down
said
with
than
that.
done, because, you know.
Here we go.
Wow, yeah, this is I know some people are like, oh yeah, like you know, there's no title fight. I'm like, man, this is still like
This is a BMF belt. This is a BMF belt, whether you want. I mean, no matter what, they should have a BMF belt in it. They could throw a BMF belt in there right now. You know, let's do it real quick with chat though. We got 56%. I want to say percent and 6 at the same time. 56% for Jorge Masvidal. Somebody, Tank Fairy Tales dropping 250,000 channel points. Woo! On Masvidal, let's go. And then we're over here with Colby Covington. We've got Nico Liccio with 143,393 channel points on Colby Covington. Good luck. I like that though. 85, 77 votes. You got to get them votes in there. Get those points in there. Man, YouTube.
Man, here we go.
You still need to get
I
over
can't
here.
believe
He's
it. I
getting
can't
walked
believe
down.
it's actually about to happen. It's been so long of this like building up.
Does he do something right off the bat? Is it running exploding neat? Does he do something right off the bat? I don't know.
He's done it a few fights, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
I'm pumped, just pumped for this thing.
And Masvidal still's got to be what? Maybe the third or fourth biggest star in the UFC. You know, like name wise.
Yeah.
Oh, he's up
outside of Connor, Nate, like guys who aren't even like title holders.
Yeah.
He's in the top three.
Yeah. I would say, Izzy, but obviously he's the world champion.
Yeah. Guys who aren't champions.
Guys like a Nate,
him, Connor, Nate.
And they've just become they're look at this fight, non-title fight, and it's a main event on a pay-per-view, which is, you know, they've earned it. They're that kind of draw, you know, or you get like a Connor coming back and he's already in a title conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's why it's like, if you need a belt, throw in a BMF belt. That's the beautiful thing about having a BMF belt. You can just throw that out there anytime. Right now, it's a BMF fight. Bam. There's a belt in all this, you know? Look at that. Tied 6 most knockouts in UFC welterweight history with 6. Fastest finish in UFC history with 5 seconds. Oh, what's he do right off the bat? That's why that BMF belt works. Just throw it in there.
Yeah, but I don't think. I mean, I guess for me, I didn't think they really even needed it because it's that fight either way. But maybe to sell to certain people, you know. But I think they would have. I don't know if they would have got a lot of pushback for like, oh, Mas Vidal's defending a belt right now when he's lost his last couple fights. You know.
They're fighting for the BMF. Who's the baddest mother trucker out of these two? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah, I feel like the bragging rights for whoever wins this fight is worth more than any belt that could be on the line. You know?
And that's why we're sitting there watching it.
It's so personal. Yep. It's so personal.
And that's why we're sitting here watching it right now. We have over 2 million channel points on the line. Y'all are going ham right now. I love to see this. That's how it is, chat. That's why we get these points. I love this thing. Huh? Dirt Bike 15, where can you watch this? You can watch us three talk about it. That's what you can do and enjoy it. Yes. You know, no. Exclamation order for the list. But you know, well, it's too late now. Huh? Logan 232. You know what I used to say with that? I have something for that. Yeah, no, I can't help myself. Okay, never mind. Dang it. I had it. It was nope. You timed that perfect because I thought about it too. I was like, nah, I can't do it. I love chat. Look at y'all. All right, so wait, what have we done? Let's see what we got here. Still 250 running away with it for Fairy Tales. We're still at 47% to 53%. I love this chat. Love you, chat. Love all of you. Huh? No, I'm good. Yeah, I love you all. Kidding me? I'm having way too much fun. 143 though. All right.
Here we go.
Here he comes. Here he comes. I think the first, man, is this fight being streamed? Well, no, it's a pay-per-view. Not legally. But I wouldn't come into the official UFC stream. I mean, hey.
Imagine that.
Can we bootleg this real quick? Anybody got a link? Please don't post that.
Me and Billy would get cut from the UFC.
Right. Our managers are calling us right away.
Cut that stream.
No, you didn't do that. Stop that. Yeah. It is funny though. They do come in. They're like, "Hey man, where's the link? Where's the like? Is anybody showing the fight?" It's like, "Nah, I can't show it. I wish. Maybe one day we get bigger. Hey, we get like 35,000 people sitting here. They'll be like, all right, we're gonna give them a Twitch fight to watch."
Yeah.
Hey, I posted that we were doing this. Like I tweeted it out. I'm like, I'm going on Twitch. Right? Jump in with me, and they're like. A couple people are like, "Oh, why does a UFC fighter have to like illegally stream it and all this stuff?" And I'm like, I'm not. I'm not. And if I was, I wouldn't tell y'all.
Yeah, right.
My fiance sitting here watching the fights with me, and I was just watching Colby. I thought he looked nervous, and she just said to me, "She was like, he looks nervous." It might maybe it's getting to him a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot to lose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot on the line.
But all that he talked, the ha-ha. I mean, okay, and here's what I'm going to say. Picture Colby laying in Ben Askren's spot.
Right?
Imagine the rest of your life. The rest of your life. Yeah. You just, I mean, you like to dig this thing. You like to get it going, and there's a plus side, but there's also a negative. And it's a big negative. And it's called the accountability, because that's what I love about this sport. And I love what we do. But you're going to have to go out there, and it's going to be that accountability. Yeah. And it could be, you can rise, but there's that risk, right? There's that risk. I mean, could you imagine the highlight of that? If he runs out there, drops a straight knee, boop, boop, and slumped him like Ben Askren. I mean, come on.
Right.
He'll have to move to a different country.
Well, he's gonna have to turn off all social media, all internet, just off. Just
throw
go
your
live
phone in the trash can. Go live in the woods for like 5 years.
You're gonna be in a van again. Yep, you're in a van again, out in the woods, chilling, and somebody can send you a letter every now and then on what's going on.
Yeah.
But on the other side of it, when it comes to the wrestling, Colby just a smother. He's got to do. I mean, he's going to just smother him, smother him.
Yeah, but I don't know. We've seen the last 2 fights like that where both,
I know.
Basically, the grappler. Are we going to see it a third time in a row?
This is a lot.
And Masvidal's the hardest hitting striker out of the last, Barbosa. I mean, but there's a lot of different circumstances here.
I'm surprised they're not talking shit to each other. Like,
he did it. My boy bunny hopped. It was a small bunny hop, but I swear he double-footed. Buffer. I had to do it. Sorry.
They haven't even locked eyes yet. They haven't even looked at each other yet.
Yeah, a lot of pressure, man. I mean, and man, this is gonna be good, man. I'm excited for this.
Yeah.
There's a lot. There's a lot on this. I mean, there's social media and you have just got to be done for a couple of days.
Right.
Or it could just be a great fight. Oh man, it's only the first 30 seconds is going to tell everything.
What do you guys think of Masvidal's new tattoo?
What was that?
Do you see it?
Ben Askren
like that knee.
The knee.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Ben Askren wasn't too impressed.
Yeah, he's like it sucks.
That's like his NFT is that knee, isn't it? Something like that, my man.
Yeah.
And the other thing too, you got to think about if we're working on hands, right? Really, the only thing of that Masvidal, the hands. If he can hit you, knock out. The more wrestling that takes place, a lot of that steam starts to get taken away quick. So it's like, how do you close? Man, I don't know what these first 30 seconds. First 30 seconds.
No, I'm good.
I'm stuck the way they're staring.
Here we go.
Here we go.
There ain't no touching of the gloves. No touching of the gloves. Oh, chat.
All right, here we go.
Look at him. When he does this right here, I love them. Look at there. He's warming up his knee.
He's showing his
Look
knee.
at him flirting that knee. Fastest knockout in the game. If he did it again, you two get out of here.
Right. We're losing that.
Here we go. Boom up. He did a jump kick. He got him with the hopper right off the bat. Now here we go. Now they're just kind of.
How long do you think until Colby shoots?
I think it's going to be that first jab. He switched up his stance, looking to figure out what he's trying to do to get inside, and then a nice right leg kick by Masvidal, or he went for a inside calf kick with the right leg. And now they're just kind of look at these two. They're just doing what you think. Oh, okay, I don't like how he hesitated to get in on that shot right there, open himself up with that lead hook of Masvidal, the counter hook. See, from that distance right there, I'm a little nervous. That kick seemed like it hurt Colby a little bit right there by Masvidal.
Yeah, and look at the Masvidal switch that he knocked out Till with.
You see what I mean? Okay, do you see how he's just barreling in on those two right there? And that was it, man.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
He barreled like he's struggling to get that takedown. And I mean, he's really taking himself out of position. Now he has him pushed up against the fence and he's going in on a shot. And it's Masvidal I don't know what he was complaining about if you two caught it, but
yeah, he get like an
he thought he got an eye poke.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've got
he's not happy about it.
We have an underhook position by Colby, but he's not taking it up high. He's just underhooked, and it's the head position. He's not on the underhook side. He's trying to get this fight taken down, and Masvidal's not allowing it. Drug it back to the other way. Has the takedown-ish. He's going to try to take his back. Masvidal's up on his feet, going to start fighting the hands. All right, you two, what do we got to do here?
man, Masvidal's got to separate the hands because if he doesn't, Colby's just going to keep on dragging him down to the mat returning him, and he'll rinse and repeat this for 25 minutes.
Yeah, sitting in that body lock up on his back, right, Billy? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm sure this is why Colby was such a big favorite. You know, his wrestling. Anytime you get guys with that good of wrestling, you know, Masvidal had a very short opportunity to try to knock him out, and now they're chain wrestling. And this is Colby. He can do this really better than almost anyone. So it's gonna be interesting.
You know, now he throws a leg in. He's gonna throw a leg in. He's already starting to flirt with that chin a little bit.
Yeah.
He's flirting with the chin of Masvidal's chin just a little bit.
That plus 800 submission.
Right?
He's flirting with it. And you see that Masvidal's got to kind of give up his back and push it against the fence. And the thing is,
turning his back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like putting his back against the fence, so Colby really won't have that right angle to get that choke.
Yeah.
It'll be hard.
Yeah.
He's messing. It's like, how do I explain the way Colby looks to me right now? The way he's just kind of just sitting there on the back. He looks like he's walking on ice, where every step is really careful, and you don't want to do something dumb because you might slip or fall. I don't know if I can explain that, but the way he's sitting on top right now, his punches are really tight. He's kind of holding everything back. You know what I mean?
He doesn't want to give up. He doesn't want to give an inch for Masvidal to get back to his feet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that's
he
it.
doesn't want to give up.
And Masvidal's not risking giving up his back completely, so they're kind of like a stalemate. But
exactly.
If Masvidal could last, and not really take too much damage, he's still got, there's plenty of time left, but not a great spot, obviously.
Yeah, not a great start for Masvidal.
And it goes back to stop. Don't worry about what's in your gas tank and just start doing these scrambles. Just literally throw them in the air and do whatever you can to try to scramble and just keep this thing going. And you know what I mean? Because
they're chanting for Masvidal right now. They're chanting for him.
He needs to get frantic because this is Covington's game when he slows everything down, puts you into quicksand, and just this is his game. You know what I mean? Masvidal needs to create a scramble so he can land something painful in the process, because that's what he does.
And Colby can fight like this forever.
Yeah. Look at that. He's got that
pace for as long as you want.
I like it. Masvidal's still working it, trying to stand back up. He's still fighting. Oh, big elbow right there. Big elbow on the side of Masvidal's head. But now guess what? We're back in the center.
Masvidal's smiling.
Yeah, they're both laughing and shit.
Now, did somebody say something about a knee? Is Colby's knee messed up? And Masvidal know about it? See, right here, Colby punches from too far out, man. He's looking to get a counter shot, a lead hook by Masvidal. I'm telling you right now.
Masvidal's
good first round.
Good. Yeah.
Good first round for Colby, though.
Yeah. Colby definitely won that round, but striking Masvidal, sharp.
Yeah.
And I guess if you're Masvidal, you're okay with that round because he didn't take a ton of damage. He didn't really wear him out too much.
Yeah.
I mean,
you got 4 more, and every single round starts on the feet. So.
And he's so intimidating. I've never seen he looked like he was swimming when he threw those two panic swings just to get the takedown. It was I didn't like that, man. That's
just to get into range, just to touch him.
He's not up on his wheels. He's not moving around. Colby, he's maybe there is a knee injury. I don't know. Maybe somebody knows. I don't know. But, the way that he's throwing from just too far out and the striking of Masvidal, you can time that, slip out, but you're in good range and boom, come back with a quick, you know what I mean? He's just there, and Colby's flirting with a counter shot by Masvidal for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still tight. I'm still tense. I thought I'd get over it after the first round, but it's still here. The first 30 seconds is still happening. That was not an eye poke. I don't know. They said it was an eye poke.
Yeah, he said he's seen it on the camera. It was an eye poke.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
So they're giving him a hard warning. A stern. Here we go. Round 2. All right. Now, see again, closing the distance for both of them, right? Billy up, and he threw a high kick and fell to his feet. The closing the distance between these two.
Yeah.
It's like neither one wants to really get in there, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, Colby doesn't want to get caught with shots. And then obviously Masvidal doesn't want to get taken down, but that's why you're seeing a little different. But Masvidal's striking looks good.
Oh, did you see that right leg right there?
Yeah. And a lot of times when Colby, takes people down, usually he's landing a lot of shots first. He's not really landing many shots.
You see, maybe his knee. Go ahead.
Colby he'll run you back with his hands, get you up here. He'll get you to freeze in front of your face, and then he'll take your legs. So, but Masvidal is doing a pretty good job at not letting him do that. And that's when Colby, like you were saying, gents, he'll start diving for those takedowns.
Yeah, he's keeping him at range. Colby cannot close his distance any way, shape, or form. Those punches, they look so half-hearted. I don't even really know how to describe them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then somebody was saying, like chat was saying, Jens George was asking Colby if he had his cortisone shot in his knee at the face-offs. Oh, really? Really? Wow. Okay, Bradshaw Crew. I didn't know that. Dang. Oh, see, look at that. Then he trying to get in right there. So that's one thing to know if he's got a knee. So he's in on the body, pushing a lot of little short elbows by Masvidal. Yeah. Colby's in on the pressing him up against the fence, but there's no explosion. And maybe there's got to be a knee issue or something.
Yeah. Something's got to be going on.
Yeah, he didn't like those elbows either. You could tell he was like, anytime you're complaining to the ref during the fight, it's, you're losing a little focus.
Yeah, exactly.
And the inability, nice elbow up top right there. He's sitting on that single leg. He's pushing Masvidal up against the fence. He's not throwing a knee. He's kneeing him in the thigh. Oh, my Lord. Okay, so there was a low blow. So now Herb broke it. So now they're giving him the distance. Poor Colby has to try to do everything he can to close his distance. And every time they keep separating and starting.
Yeah. Oh, there's a shot, though. There's
it's a nugget shot. It's a nugget shot. Like I said, I mean, I get it. That's frustrating, but it's funny because he does everything he can just to pressure him and push him up against the fence. Yeah, and then he keeps getting stood up. Ooh, I like that, Bisping. I didn't realize that because it was Colby that fouled. They separated, but if it was Masvidal that fouled, they would have kept him in the position. GG, learn something new every day. Yeah, Colby looks, I don't know what it is, man, y'all, but Colby just looks like he does not want to be here and he doesn't want to be out there in that distance. He looks scared. He looks like he's about to walk out the house and there's just a pack of cop cars waiting for him. Like, really, I got to go do this? You know what I mean? Up, jumps in on a single. And that might be from experience. I don't know. I'm talking about me, but all right, now it's Masvidal. Has him up against the fence.
That's huge for Masvidal stopping that takedown so easily.
That did cut him. That elbow did cut him. He threw a heavy, heavy elbow off the fence right there. Masvidal did that. Cut Colby.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. Colby doesn't look as aggressive as he usually does with the takedowns and the output.
And if you notice though, because the other thing is this: if you look at the pace that Colby is fighting Masvidal right now, this isn't going to fatigue anybody. This is going to be a back and forth. That these two are fit enough to do this all day. We can jab back and forth. You know what I mean?
Especially if he's not taking them down. You're absolutely right.
Yep. Oi! There was a kick by Colby, takedown by trip, slip-ish by Masvidal, who's out in front now, be nice and heavy. Colby drives in, looking maybe get the takedown, driving in with more. Oops. Now he's going to go into, took his back. Oh, now he's got Masvidal's back. He's sitting on his butt, but he's working. He's messing around. This is like first round. I don't know, man.
Masvidal's get up is good.
Yeah.
Masvidal's getting back to his feet. Good.
Oh, there you go. Now he turns in to face him. Going to fight off the fence. See that big elbow these two keep trying to do on the brakes. I don't know if you notice. Does he just seem like he's on stilts? Covington just seems like he's stilted. Maybe this knee thing is more. Oh. Now he's just kind of walking in, just kind of just smothering him. Oh, we have to see.
I don't think this is where Masvidal wants to be, but we'll see if it wears him down.
Yeah, he fired an elbow, Sean, that cut him. Masvidal ripped an elbow that cut him. But you see, I mean, right there is, again, Colby tries to push it push the pace, but he's losing. He doesn't have any kind of snap. He has no drive, no lift, no power, no torque. I don't know what it is, what I'm trying to. He just looks like
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, he just three big left hands right there on Masvidal. But again, because there's no snap, there's no twist, there's no turning of the hips, nothing.
Yeah.
And if you have a bad knee, this is exactly how you fight. Like you're on ice. There we go. Do we just go?
So what do you think? What do you think about that round? Who do you think it went to?
Oh, they got to be.
First one was definitely Colby.
And I think that one was Colby. I think this
probably Colby too, right? Yeah.
This round was Colby.
He took him down and like almost took his back and
had his back, was throwing shots. He's pressuring forward, but he looks like he can't hurt him, Sammy. But see that kick right there, and then all of a sudden that leg disappears again, and he fights with that leg in the back. Like he can't do, like sometimes you better work on how to box with both legs being forward, because one might get dusted up with those calf kicks. Now all of a sudden you're a righty and you don't know how to fight as a righty. That's what Colby looks like he's doing. He's fighting on the opposite side. Now that I see that, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's 100%. If you don't ever switch stances and then you have to switch stance, it's gonna be a tough night.
Yep. Now you're looking at 59 total strikes to 48 strikes to Masvidal, but 40 significant strikes to Masvidal and 40 significant strikes to Covington, with 3 takedowns to Colby. And he bounces right back up. Round 3. Here we go. Right on the Monster Energy drink. Nice right leg by Masvidal. Good sound. Dip. See, now, like, I don't know if he feels more aggressive. Now he's walking, he's backing Masvidal up against the fence, goes in on a double, switches to a single. And as he tries to run the pipe, can't even do it. And Masvidal gets free, throws 3 elbows to his head. And it's Colby walking down Masvidal, though.
Colby, he ducks his head so much. Like, when he loops his punches, he's always ducking his head.
Yeah. And that's what I'm like. That's like his only leverage or something. Maybe it's the way that he's dipping that head in there like that. He's just asking to get caught with a hook or an uppercut. Now he gets the takedown on Masvidal.
If Colby was smart, he would try to keep this here for the next 4 minutes.
Yeah, he doesn't. And being in full guard is not the way to do it. He's got to pass this bad boy. So now we've got Colby dominant position, like Bisping saying, look, now he's sitting up high, going to start trying to throw elbows to Masvidal's head. Again, Bryce, this is Bryce.
Yeah.
It's the Bryce Mitchell.
I'm telling you. See, but the way he sits up heavy on the head right there, just all that weight on it, ripping those little elbows, and that's what Colby's just ripping little elbows. But keeping position, I think, above everything else, keeping good position.
Yeah.
And with Bryce, it was just body shots, and Colby's just little effortless. I mean, I don't know. Why is Masvidal okay to be down here? And I'm not saying okay, but
same thing with Edson. They're just accepting it.
And not even trying, like, where's the scramble? Like, kick as hard as you can and try to get out of it. Or, I don't know. Like, maybe it puts you in a bad something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're never going to even get out of this if you don't take a chance. So, like, you're already in a bad spot.
Yeah.
And
well, I'll ask you this question, Billy. So is it one of those things, because, the harder, like a rabbit in a snare, the harder we start to struggle, we put ourselves in bad positions. Is Masvidal worried about if he tries to kick away and create a bad position where Colby can get side control, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, only he knows. But I will say this. Sorry. Colby came out in that 3rd round a lot more aggressive than he looked in the 2nd round. And maybe maybe we don't know. Like, maybe Masvidal's already feeling tired. Maybe he knows that he can maybe try to wear him out or do something here. But yeah, you're right. He doesn't look great off his back. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was focusing more of his training camp on stopping the takedown than working off his back. So he doesn't really, this isn't what he was practicing. Maybe.
Yeah. See, now there you go. He passed it again, and he's over close to the cage. He's working towards side control.
Yeah, he's got him in half guard now. This is where Colby wants to be. Colby will he'll posture up, punch from here, and he'll stay here the whole round.
Yeah. See, and like I said, he does a good job. He just pushed down on that head and he just controlled the head and shoulders, keep it flat on the floor. And there's just not a lot you can do. You know, now look, here, Jorge's going to try to go to all fours, referee's position here, give up his back. Colby's going to try to grab the wrist control. Jorge's going to try to sit him. He's going for the rear naked, but just across the jaw.
Yeah, it's interesting. He keeps going for that choke, even though he's like not all the way on his back.
Yeah.
I think he's just, you know, it looks
he's
more
just
confident.
He's just, yeah, I think he's just going for it. Just being a dick.
Yeah, squeezing the shit out of his face. People do that in jiu-jitsu sometimes, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, that one was. Oh, yeah, it was a nice little.
Oh, he tried to sit out, gave him his back for a minute, slid through. Oh, he almost got a take. Oh, he was going for a takedown. But Covington does a good job of scrambling, dipped the hip, got control, spun back around, takes his back.
Colby can scramble, man. His scrambling is good.
Yeah,
because he almost lost that position and he got saved.
Yeah, for a split second, it looked like Mas Vidal was gonna get that single and get on top.
Ended up on top.
Got right out of it and took his back like it was nothing. And that's just that college wrestling, years and years and years of wrestling. It's tough to make up for that.
You know, and that's the one thing right there is he's just sitting in referee's position, held on a hand, fought the hand, now they're back on their feet, short time. Oh, Mas Vidal tried to throw a big left right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mas Vidal's trying to swing, but
that's 3 rounds in the bag for Colby.
Yeah. Yeah, Mas Vidal's in a bad spot now. He's got to stop this. He's basically in the same position that those last 2 guys were in.
Yeah,
you know, like,
it's crazy.
It's crazy. 3 fights in a row, man. It just shows that wrestling.
Yep. Tristan Peters 3-4-5. Who's winning? What do you guys have? I mean, what do you think? Who's winning this fight?
3 up, Colby. 3 rounds to zip.
I mean, it's got to be close. I think 3 rounds. You know, because again, took his back again with the takedown. He's got 4 takedowns, 120 total strikes. 56, but the significant strikes are really close, 56 to 46. But just the way he's in, even if you were to go 2-1, but I think I could do all 3. But again, something's wrong, like just the way Colby's is stance. I'm still nervous, man. You still got to be nervous in the fact that, that Hail Mary, I like that one. Is, you know, and Mas Vidal can still throw a Hail Mary. Now might be a time to go do that running knee if you got it.
Yeah. Open up with something crazy.
Yeah. Because if for some reason it just seemed like that's something that Colby's been wanting to do the whole time was slow this fight down, even on their feet, was slow it down. As we're standing out in the center, just throwing a couple, just the feeling out period again. High kick.
Kicks are looking good.
Yeah, and you notice how Colby's staying, he's keeping a pretty far distance.
Yeah.
Up, then he goes in on a single. See, from a distance, Mas Vidal stopped it, but he threw a hard shot, and then he just shucked him by. Is his knee dusted? Now he's got 2 more shots right there as he closed the distance. They both got jabs up against the fence, puts his head in on there, trying to get the takedown. Mas Vidal's trying to fight it. He's got him pushed up against the fence. Chat. Colby's looking for a single leg. Lifting, bounce his way out of it. There you go. But get McGregor in here to voice over.
Yeah, Colby just got him pressed up against the fence, and same thing here. He's super comfortable here. He'll do this just like being on the ground. He'll do this for the entire fight. You know, this is where he lives at.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. For some reason, like if he's having these big shots landed right there by Colby against Mas Vidal. Mas Vidal dropped his head down. It was an uppercut, and then he goes in on a leg. And then again, Mas Vidal's doing a good job of fighting it off, but just smothering him up against the fence.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is, look at that, just smothering.
Warriors takedown defense is holding up pretty decent though.
Yeah, I like how he's making a little more of a scramble. He's not going down right off the bat. Like right here, he's doing a good job. They're in the over-under. He's throwing 3 knees. Masvidal threw 3 knees right there to the belly hole, and now they're just sitting in an over-under position. It's got to be a lot. There you go, just sitting right there. There's a left hand on the break by Colby, right hand by Masvidal. Goes for a knee, counter left by Colby. Oh, there's a lead hook, left hand by Covington. I'll tell you what, if Masvidal is tired, because he's taking a lot of shots, a lot of shots by Colby. He's going 15, 16, 17 punches. Connects the head. He looks like he's trying to finish it right here.
He just ate like 20 punches in a row.
I'm telling you. If Masvidal is tired, he is keeping it. He's got a good poker face. Until right there when he basically just took 15, 16 shots to the grill.
This is Colby's game too. This is what he wants to do. He wants to land those shots, keep tying him up. Even though he hasn't taken him down a ton of times, even push him up against that cage. But here we go. This is what Masvidal wants.
Here he goes. Oh, dumped him. Wobbled him. Oh, he got him at that space. I told you he caught him. Masvidal caught him with that right hand that put him right on his knee. There's the left hand. Colby stood back up there on their feet. Oh, Colby's hurt. Masvidal's walking him down, but he's not trying to go after him. He's not pushing it. But he stunned him just out of that distance. Yeah, what a right hand. Now he's letting him kind of recover a little bit. Colby can't close the distance, and Masvidal is just like letting him off. So maybe he's a lot more tired than he's letting people onto. But right,
man, they're swinging on the feet.
Yeah, this is a great fight now.
Yeah, this is insane.
If Colby was smart, he'd be shooting.
He better be hugging, pushing, snapping back, doing something. But like, don't give him this distance. This is what he wants. Now he goes in on a double again. But, man, one shot. My man hit and just dropped straight down to a knee.
Yeah,
and then stood back up. But that's what I'm saying. If Masvidal is tired, he has a phenomenal poker face because he doesn't really look tired. You know what I mean? But everything is definitely slowed.
You can tell he's tired, but he's still got that one-shot knockout power. You know, he just dropped Colby to a knee. So he know, and I'm sure that just gave him some more confidence too, knowing he can do that.
I mean, what do you think, Billy? Like, no real urgency. Is he just look at that? Just no real urgency. You just had the guy literally on his knee, but he just don't have no gas in the tank, huh?
Maybe, or Colby did do a good job recovering, and I think Masvidal's kind of using that like he's really exhausted, so he's kind of being a little more careful with his shots. Like. He doesn't need to throw 20 shots. He's kind of moving slowly, getting his energy back, and then throwing those big shots like what he caught him with. So obviously that's the only chance he's going to win.
Look at that counter right hand. That counter right hand. Just
right on the button.
Just drilled him. Look at right off that reaching. Look, he reached. He was off balance. What a shot.
Jorge's tired, though.
Yeah. He is. He had to be almost to let him off like the proverbial hook, in that aspect.
Let him off the
hook. Five more minutes of this, and that's the fight for Colby.
Yeah, and Masvidal's got that, but he's still got power, like you were saying. He just dropped him in the 4th round. Why not in the 5th? And
he could definitely end it.
Colby's got to be a little bit tired too, man. They're both pushing that pace.
Well, that with Colby, something's happened on his knee or something this whole time. He has no real bounce. Like he has not been up on his wheels bouncing in the entire fight.
His defense needs to be on point for 5 minutes, or else he might get knocked out.
Because I don't think he can get a takedown. Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go, chat. We're going right back out there. Now we're moving. It's righty versus lefty. Big left hand again by Colby. Goes in, grabs a single leg, looking to try to trip Masvidal down. Masvidal ain't going. Scramble. Okay, then ended up in his guard. Oh, he tried to take Colby's back on that takedown. Colby jumps into half guard, smothers down on the chin.
No, he's got to get up.
Yeah, Colby just too good in that scramble right there.
But he's trying to sit up right now, and then look at that. Look how Colby just converts. He tries to push his back up against the wall. Colby converted to take his back. Throws in a single leg ride there off to the side. And now he's just smothering him. Look at the way he just pulls on that face. Just constantly pulls side to side to look for an opening for that rear naked.
Same thing. Like he's riding a little bit higher over top of him, so it's gonna be hard for Masvidal to stand up when Colby's weight is like directly over top of him.
Yeah.
But Masvidal does a good job getting up though. He's doing a lot better than where Edson was just accepting those positions.
Yeah.
Masvidal is trying to get up.
Yeah, and he's not fully giving up his back. Like they keep getting that weird spot where like he gets one leg and he's choking him.
Ooh.
But he's not letting that other hook in.
Now he's just sitting on his back trying to just wear him to the floor. He's not lifting him up. He's not picking him up. Masvidal tried to spin an elbow. He's just being really heavy. You know what I mean? Controlling that lock, pushed him against the fence and kneeing him in the thigh. You know, now he's just doing a good job.
He's gonna do this for the next 3 minutes, you know.
Like isn't it
it's
like
smart.
Wrestling 101? You know, you can take someone down, just keep grinding them out, and they live for this.
Yep, he's sitting there just waiting, like, just give me a chance to take you back, and he's just having to do a good job at slowing him down. He's throwing that knee, like always want to get that right leg. Look, see, then he's pulling back.
It's a nice welt.
See, and
Colby's got a big ass welt on his leg.
You see that thing?
Yeah.
He's definitely getting the riding time right now. Now again, it's now Masvidal looking like he's gonna try to push up. Colby could throw a leg in.
Yeah. This is why I was okay with minus 800 submission, because we knew he was going to be in positions like this. But Masvidal did a good job keeping him, from finishing it.
He's doing a good job finding it. See, when Colby tries to pull him back, Covington just kind of chilling right there, just smothering him, sitting on his back, throwing a couple punches, not feeling just underneath the armpit, throwing a bunch of right hands.
You think Colby will try to open up and get a finish here, or you think he'll just be content just to continue to do what he's doing?
I think he's just going to sit right here, and it's up to, like, this is something Masvidal's got to try to, at some point, where's the panic? As he tries to turn in on a single leg, Colby sprawls down. He tried for a minute, and then boom. Now Colby takes his back again, and, it's up to Masvidal's got to try to figure out if he can muster enough energy to explode or jump out of there really quick, because I think we're past that right now. And it's just a smother. I mean, he's just smothering him. And then, like, the crowd is they a little salty. The crowd's a little salty.
I don't know. Colby's doing he's doing great, honestly. Like, he's doing everything he needs to do to win this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
see
why
you said, James, it's on Masvidal. It's on Masvidal to get up. Colby doesn't have to lit him up.
Exactly.
Now he's going into the mount. He's going to try to pull him out, try to throw an elbow right there. He's got Masvidal mounted, or he's just sitting on his legs right now, sitting on both legs. Can't climb up because Masvidal's sitting up, doing a good job of using that fence. Now he's going to get a leg in. Now Colby gets a right leg in. He's been holding on to that chin for the entire round.
Yeah. But he's not even on his back all the way, so it's a tough to finish from that angle. As much as I'd like to see the submission.
Yeah, now he's got full mount, trying to throw a couple of elbows as Jorge tries to sit back up. There's some more elbows by Colby. He won't let Masvidal sit up. Short time. Covington just smothered him, kept him down there, took his back, and 3, 2, 1.
Well, that kind of went the way everyone kind of thought it was going to go.
Yeah.
The wrestling.
That was what the odds were a Colby decision, right?
And it's just a lot. And like I said, he had his opportunity. I can't believe he must have just been that tired when he dropped Covington with that shot. Man, didn't really have the opportunity to.
They're talking shit.
They're talking so much smack chat right now. They're so mad. They're angry. They got security standing between them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is going to be everywhere. Different hotels. One of you has to leave right now. Huh? So we'll have to wait and see. Go ahead.
You can't, if you're Masvidal, though, like, you can't talk shit. You just had 25 minutes to do whatever you needed to do, you know?
Yeah.
And you couldn't get it done.
You let him just sit you in one corner and just stay on you and just heavy. And again, when he landed that lead hook that one time and was able to see, he countered it once right there and he knew he was having a good elbow, but good cutter, but he landed once and had him hurt. Boom. Smothered him. And he did a good job of defending the takedowns.
Yeah, but every single time, eventually, Colby got it, you know? He'd
Yeah.
fend off the first couple, and then eventually he would get it.
Round 4, he made it interesting with that. He landed that head kick with that lead hook. Boom. Right there. Nice. Right hand. That lead hook. Put him down right on that Elden ring. Boom. Colby, that was the other thing. Colby was able to out-scramble every time.
Yeah. They're not even going to let them near each other in this.
Now they have to stand next to each other. Herb's like, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Don't you dare do it with me standing here.
Don't do it.
That was heard.
You had 25 minutes. Not enough. 49-46.
I was saying, was it 50-45 or did he win a round or two?
Unanimous decision.
One of Colby's cornermen were just talking shit.
You hear him? That's 25 minutes.
Yeah, you heard that?
Yeah, he was screaming, that's 25 minutes. I'd be like, listen here, coaches, relax. I'm curious what he's going to say. Thank the first responders, the military. 50-44. Was there a 50-44? Oh, now he's calling out the Poirier.
Oh, now he said he wants Dustin. Wow. So 50-45, 50-44, and then 49-46.
Called him out. All right. So real quick. Now here's the question as we're winding this down. Crazy fight. Is Masvidal going to talk? Oh, okay. Hold on. We got to hear it. Masvidal's going to chat.
I want to hear what Masvidal's going to say.
I like that, right? They're saying Sean Brady versus Colby next. Let's go. The wrestling wasn't there, Chad. He's just saying the wrestling wasn't there. Wrestling wasn't there. He was flats. What was the game plan coming in here? Break his face. Break his face.
Man.
I don't know. So here's a question for you. So I want to ask you both, who do you guys have for the fight of the night?
No.
For as long as it lasted, Malarkey and Jalen Turner, that was a good one. The Marina Rodriguez fight was good. There's a few of them that were really, really good.
I like it.
But it would have to be RDA and Moicano. I think that even though a lot of it was one-way traffic for RDA, I think that would have to be it for me.
100%. What do you think, Billy Q? Who did you have?
I would probably RDA. That was a great fight. Not as competitive, but That Tim Elliott earlier on the card, that was a fun fight.
Oh, it's nasty.
He looked awesome. That was a great fight.
I keep forgetting about the earlier fights.
Yeah. I'm cheating. I had to pull mine up to remember it, but I remember watching it. And for how good he looked, he looked great. And then the Holland fight was good too, but it only lasted a round, so it's tough.
There's a few really good ones.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing is like, so same thing, like with the performance of the night and the fight of the night. I mean, the one thing for me again was Bryce Mitchell. I never expected him to just shut down Barbosa the way that he did, and obviously Hart goes to an auto, which is crazy, but I didn't think Bryce would do that to Barbosa, which is just crazy to me. It was just crazy, but it was.
I would give Bryce the performance of the night for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. That was the only card the only fight that I didn't pick right. I picked Barbosa like you guys, but I guess we were wrong. And I guess a lot of the fighters picked Barbosa, I guess, and like the people that watch the sport and don't fight, I guess, picked Mitchell, or like the Vegas odds.
Yeah.
So interesting. It'll be interesting to see who they get matched up with next in my division. But yeah, it was definitely a good night of fights. The wrestling in the last 3 fights were, the obvious difference. So
yeah, it was a good night of fights for sure.
Yeah. But I'm not letting you leave until I find out. So what's next for you, Billy Q, and then Sean after you. But what's next for you, Billy Q? Tell everybody what is next for you.
Yeah. We don't have a name yet, but I'm hoping to get on that pay-per-view that May 7th in Phoenix. I would love to get on there. I've never fought in Phoenix before. I cornered my boy Frivola there last time he fought in Arizona. So I like Arizona. It's a cool area. And fighting in front of fans would be great. If it's an Apex fight, it does feel like a home field advantage for me, as it does to Sean too. So that would be cool. I'd be totally fine with that. Like, I'll go and handle my business and then ask for a pay-per-view or a fight with fans.
Hell yeah. Yeah. For me, I'm healing up from this little surgery I had. I'll probably fight around June, July. So I got to let these guys all fight in April. And hopefully I get a top 10 guy, and hopefully the next one's in front of fans. I definitely want to get back in there.
I love it. So now the one thing is so that they can keep track with y'all. Promote those socials. Let me know what's going on.
Billy.
How they get a hold of you, Billy?
Same thing. Instagram and Twitter, Billy Q MMA. Keep it simple. Those are the two I definitely use the most, and I love interacting. I was interacting with people on Twitter all day today. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm just Sean Brady MMA on Instagram and Twitter. So this was a blast, gents. Thank you for having us.
Hey, man, I really appreciate you guys coming through. I mean, much love and appreciation. I had a blast, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through. And that's going to be the one thing. So make sure you two stick around for a second. I'm going to do this thing real fast. But if you have enjoyed the content out there, thank you all so much. But if you enjoyed the content here on UFC's Twitch channel and you haven't hit that follow button, well, seriously, what are you waiting for? We're trying to get to that 200,000. So love and appreciation, everybody out there. But hit that follow button. We're always doing cool stuff in here. We're live on here almost every day of the week showing the best fight content on Twitch. And you definitely want to make sure that you don't miss all of the new upcoming content we've got coming out at you on 2022. Yeah. Just wait. Anyways, you'll love it. So right here on Twitch TV, twitch.tv/UFC. And the last thing is subscribing is never required to watch the content here on Twitch, but all subscription proceeds go to the American Cancer Society. So if you have that Twitch Prime available, put it to good use, hit that subscribe button. I just want to thank, again, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for your time. Thank y'all so much for coming through here. I'll be back Monday breaking down the fights and what happened on Monday. So stick around. We've got extra rounds with TJ DeSantis and Pearl Gonzalez coming up. See y'all later on.